Yo, 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 welcome, welcome. Looks like JT Goose starts today's stream. Let's go. JT. Type something in the Twitch chat to fight. Boys, we start when he is dead. That's the plan. How's everybody doing? Y'all doing all right? Guys, you got to kill the goose. Goose got to get down. All right, let's see. Oh, there you go. Oh, shit, I got him as well. Shush, DJ. Let's start the stream, boys. How's everybody doing? Oh, come on, camera. There you go. No? There you go, then. All right. Come on, green screen. What am I missing? Hi, kitty. Got a cat in here. Fucks up with the camera. I haven't changed shit. Come on. Let's do that way then. Best loot filter for your current build. I don't know because I haven't even finished my current build. So like right now I'm filling with a skill tree. I'm not really sure if I want to get more of these in. But I'm already making changes again. Like, we never finalized anything. And I changed the gear around. We need to get the Blade of the Forgotten Knight now. What I would do is, if you want to play around with it, I'll send you the current iteration of this planner. But, I mean, again, do not treat this as a guide. It's very likely that I'll be making more changes to this. And then I'll show you what I'll do with the filter. First off, you can click on this button here, loot filter. Just spam here, click copy to clipboard, and just get the generic version of this. Now, I don't like that. So what I like to do is what I'm going to show you now. I actually create a template that looks like this, but without these things. And then I add these things for very specific stuff. So, thanks to who came in for the 35 months, by the way. So the way I play is I don't use a loot filter in the early game of the stage because there's just no point. And then once I get to starting the idea of running monoliths, that's when I start the idea of maybe I'm going to run some filter. And when I start running a filter, I just want to basically get rid of stuff I can't use or not interested in. So I just use a generic filter. And that's where the loot filter from the LE tools is actually more than fine. And then what I do is I create an endgame filter. Now I'm only looking for very specific items that I will actually bother crafting or use. And that's what I do when I do these things. So for example, the shield in the planner that I sent you now, I only care about finding an LP Mentis or Menta. Mentis. Buena Mentis. So I only care about finding a shield with tier 6 or 7 block chance, right? That's the only thing I give a shit about. Relic, I care about a Scrivening relic, but I can live with a runic one. I could, I guess, live with a Warring Scroll. I'd rather not, but I'm only looking for these bases with intelligence being exalted on it. Ambitionless with the 23 months. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate that, dude. So that's one other way I do it. And then we have boots. Well, I'm going to use unique. So I'm only looking for any boots with the type of modifiers I'd be happy with that I can LP on. Gloves, a little trickier because I need to craft them with a tongue, like with the bullshit thingy for what do you call it? It's a glyph of insight, or find them, and they're experimental, so they're a little trickier. Rings, well, I do mainly care about them being on a sapphire ring with my current approach to things. So what I could do is I could deliberately look for sapphire rings, which is exactly what I'm going to set up because I made some changes. So now I actually only want sapphire rings, but I could run with other rings as well. But the best ones would be intelligence exalted sapphire rings for me. Next, what I did was belt. Again, I'm using a unique, so I only care about a specific type of modifiers that is exalted. In our case, what I've set up here is a hybrid HP. I set a crit avoidance, and I think those are the main stats that I would like to get, or actually armor and reduce damage taken from crits, actually. Bone Amulet is the main amulet for the resistance reasons. And I want that with Exalted either. I don't think I'll do crit multi, actually. I'll take that away. I have it with... There can't be ruling intelligences. No. So we want mana region to be the Exalted. One of those two. Preferably the flat mana. We'll see what we end up with, right? And the next one is Helmet. Same thing there. I only care about getting an LP intelligence with a mana roll because I'm going to use unique. I no longer need this because we're not going to use a two-handed weapon anymore. And then what I'm lacking is my body armor, and that's it. Well, actually, I got to fix the idols. So that's how I set my filters up for this type of endgame. And then in higher endgame, I would just not even show single tier 6 mod items. I would just show double exalted items or tier 7 exalted mod items and only show the exact base that I want for every single slot. That's how I do for higher endgame content. So here's a body armor slot that I missed apparently. In here, any body armor for selected affixes. Intelligence is correct. That's fine. And I guess the last one will be mana. Now meteor. We can throw in mana. Can do this. And that covers this. What I'm lacking right now is adjusting my idols. My small Agonian. Let's see. What do we have here? We have health. I want to go for mana HP. And they are called Lunar and of Life. I don't want these anymore. Where's my other idol? Oh, because I don't care about those. Okay, so here's what I do with idols. My large idol, Adorn ones, I want cast Firearm crit and flat HP. So if I go in here, we have cast Firearm crit, and I go in here, I got of Life. I don't want these anymore. And then I show at least 2 of these modifiers. That'll show up as red. Then I have this one here, which is showing the same modifiers, but they won't light up as red in case the shit only has 1 of these modifiers. Now, in my case, I already have... I believe I already have cast on crit and everything. So we'll just look for better rolls in that case. And then the rest is just high value affixes or recoloring. So that's how I set up the loot filter. That's what I always do. Very straightforward. So, we have Circle of Fortune. We have 5,188 favor. I'm looking for actually the Forgotten Knight. Here's the latest version of the planner, by the way. I'm looking for Forgotten Knight Shield because it's a common drop. So that's the one we're looking for. Which means we go here, shield sets. And I'm looking for prophecies for this because if I get that, then I will drop the entire set. And the reason that is because of this here. When a set item will drop, the whole set drops instead. So that's basically why we go for the most commonly dropped, look at this, the most commonly dropped piece of that set, which would then allow us to have the highest probability of dropping the Forgotten Knight piece, which will drop the entire set for us. So that's how we're going to do this. Once I've gotten this, I will chase down the unique shield, which is going to give us it's a very common unique shield, by the way. Very common. Black Sun, perfect. I am going to farm Black Sun, I'm most likely. Let's see, what's the blessing from Black Sun here? It's the Void Shred. Now, I don't really care where I farm. Actually, we would probably prefer to farm for Moses for LP boots, come to think of it. But we'll roll this. We'll try to get this done first, and we'll do it without any sort of empowered monos right now. Blessing wise, I do have this perfect roll. I do have the resistance roll. I do have an armor. I do not have the armor from here, which I want. So we're just gonna keep going. Because right now I'm playing this in the version I don't want to play. We need to try to get the other portion. It felt fine for like, what is my cat doing? I'm gonna help it down from the stairs. Give me a second. There we go. It has no problems running up the stairs. Or the ladder, rather. Can't come down. So, we were having troubles beating empowered monos with the version we were playing. So what we're going to do is we're going to change. We're going to change around. And we're going to see if the new version we have will be better. We don't need Volcanic Orb. And we can actually start using a mobility skill, which also opens up for the possibility of running Star Dials from Jorah.
Brings you here.
So that's what we're looking at.
Safe travels.
Get out of here, boys. I have no idea how this will perform. But the fact that we're going to use a set weapon is going to cost us quite a lot of stats.
Yes.
But I am willing to humor this to see where we land with it. But as you can see, like, the build is more than fine. I don't have any LP. Well, I got the LP3, but I haven't used it, right? So it's like...
Yes.
I have so much firepower in this build, and the tankiness is solid for non-empowered. As soon as we go to empowered is where we get the issues. So we'll see how it feels. One step at a time. So what are you guys playing in the cycle right now, boys? Anything fun? Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, we do so much damage that many times over we're bypassing fucking the ward. The storm totems. Sheesh. I heard a lot about that doing stupid damage, right? Bleed explosion warlock. Yeah. No, I decided not to play any meta build this time because like there was no changes to the builds. So I wanted to try something new that I haven't seen anyone do. Now, I've seen a lot of people do cast and crit, and I've seen people do mana stacking. Like, that's nothing new. What I wanted to do is make this work, but with void damage. So that's why we're doing this. Have some fun. Just try new things. The end game is basically Abbey boss and 300 plus corruption. So if this build will be able to do that, I'll be happy. As long as it does it comfortably, right? Bomb up guide people put out counter clone 9 and PB set of 3. It's because every shot from the skill hits 3 times. That's why you multiply your stat with 9. So to put it with 3 actually. And multiply with 3 and you end up with 9. Because of the way the bombarding clone attacks. It's to get as close to as accurate as possible PUB DPS display. Forged Frostbears, for example, you would calculate based on how many projectiles you have, multiply with the amount of specters you have. As an example of how we replicate different approaches with that. No one knew. It's mostly a thing that the people that know are people that have been around for a long time. And the other part is for the people that PUB a lot. Because like minions are very tricky to PUB to get accurate DPS displays out of. And that's one of those things we have to do to like jump through hoops. Golem build? Oh. Yeah. Alright, so hopefully we'll drop a high LP Dark Shroud Cinders here. We'll take a look at it. If we drop high LP, we're gonna have a lot of fun, boys. Let's see how fast this guy does. Like, this is normal. I should theoretically be able to tank this. Let's find out. I can, okay. Was he at damage? Jesus fucking Christ. Where you at? There you are. Bro. Look at this goddamn damage, man. Gloves. Of course I get gloves. Wait. Did I drop it? Forgotten Night. There it is. 46-39. That's a horrific roll, but at least I have it. See, that's why I was talking about. We focus on dropping this to drop the entire set. That's the actual sword we're looking to go for. Look at that. Now, I will use this shield temporarily till I get my unique shield. So this is how we're going to play now, which is kind of weird, but we're going to try this. Do I have a mana HP one here? No, I do not. Is any of these correct? That one is. Okay, so the problem obviously here is that I would like to have the flat spell void damage to be higher and the percent void damage. So we're going to keep farming until we get better ones for this, obviously. But next goal is to get the Menta Muena Mentis. So what I'm thinking is we do that in Blood, Frost, and Death, most likely. But before we do that, I can actually now respec fully into what I was supposed to be doing. So we gotta make some changes, dudes. Fucking A, man. I think we might need the shield, though, for empowered monos. But we're gonna find out. I have no idea if it's gonna work. For clearing, I think it's fine. But I am concerned about bosses, especially the Harpies, to actually just straight up survive them. So, let's see. Passives. Let's see what we need to respec. This, done. This... We're not using that one. We are using this. This is fine. I'm supposed to have more points in here, but we'll do that later. Rune Master. Supposed to have 6 more points in there. That's fine. We're supposed to go 58 points in here. I'm not too concerned about that right now. 50. That means I have to do that first. Then we do that. And that.
Hello,
which would allow us to respec those 5. And that puts us on doing this. Good check. Okay, so that's it. That saves me 1 point. Now I can put it here, but I need these to get there, which means I have 2 choices, right? I can either ramp this up, or I get the mitigation from here, which I'll do. Alright, so for me... What's up, Sims? How you doing, dude? I need 3 points in here. I think that will be the last levels I'll take, actually. In Spellblade, I need 2 more points in this, which will be the second last thing I do, and the first priority will be maxing this. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And what else am I lacking? There's more points in here somewhere. Right, and then another 5 points into flat mana. So maybe I'll do this then. 6 points here, max this out, then we grab this, and then we do crit multi. There we go. Void Meteor, are they purple? No, they're not, but Meteor has this node that makes it so that non-fire damage gets a stupid high multiplicative damage efficiency. So what we do is we give them flat void damage, and we scale the flat void damage the best we can. Now, the original plan was to run this weapon, the Lament, and use Volcanic Orb. We're no longer going to be doing that. And then obviously run it with Dark Shroud of Cinders, which gives a stupid amount of extra void damage per Fire Aura, and then stack the living crap out of Fire Aura through Fire Aura on crit, and Fire Aura on melee attack, and moving. So we're going to be doing a tons of void damage, which we're then multiplicative scaling, which we then cast on critting, and then somehow surviving as we're going to be in melee range with Mana Strike. That's basically the gist of it. We will no longer need this. Despecialize. We will actually do teleport now. Specialize. And we're going to want that. And then we're going to want just the CDR. Skill-wise. Let me double check. I went crit 3. Okay, that's fine. This one is fine. I made it more defensively. That's okay. This is fine. And we never made any changes here, did we? I don't think so. This is fine. Okay, so now I have to decide how the fuck my action bar is gonna look, because I no longer need a skilled over there. I guess we put snap freeze in there, and I don't have that many skills I'm actually gonna use. That's automated, and now I'm scaling the teleport, so yeah, I don't fucking know. Black hole, maybe? It's too much mana. 35, maybe. I don't know, dude. What the hell do we do? There's nothing here that's instant cast anyways. Enchant weapon is completely irrelevant. Alright, well. We have the baseline set for this character. I have no idea if this will work. I just want to point that out. No clue if this will even function. We need a unique belt. I don't care about those. I don't care about that. And that can chill. I don't have any LP. I have really bad crit avoidance. I want to LP that in on the belt and the boots, preferably. How's my res? It's actually not that bad. So I want to get... I want to try Empower Monos. I'm just not sure we can. But we do need to farm LP boots. So I think we go back to Blood, Frost, and Death. And try to get LP boots out of it. And then we'll try to get the shield. So I need to get some favor. So we can get some more prophecies going. Since we're doing this with COF. What's up, the Moose? How you doing, man? Alright. And then once... I think that... Should I try it? I just don't think we're tanking up with this. So I think that what we do is we wait till we get the shield. Once we have the shield, we go empowered. I think that's the play. I think that's the play. Oh, this is so weird. Oh my god, playing it. Oh, wow. Oh god, this is so awkward playing it this way. So we have a lot more attack speed now. Now we are still gonna get frozen. Or not frozen, but chilled. Oh, 2 LP. And we're gonna compensate a lot with a lure cooldown on... Come on, I need some crits here. Okay. So it's a melee cast on crit build. You can't do it range, it just won't work. That won't work. Oh, sorry, I got a message from Hannah. Let me see what she wrote. Oh. I'll see you later. So we are gonna want attack speed, I think. Because what happens when we do it this way is we get a better base attack speed. What we lose is tier 6-7 Lament melee attack speed mod, and I don't have attack speed on my gloves right now. So I wonder if there is a way for us to get more attack speed with this weapon. I mean, we already maxed out these things. Only thing I think of is skipping that ward gain and going in here for the attack speed is 1, and then 2 points in here for more attack speed. And we also get the mana storm in that case. Yeah, but you gotta keep in mind that we are doing this. We could cut points from mana. I guess another question is, do I really need to get these two? Frostbite. Like, I don't necessarily need to do this, right? Well, actually, no, I do. I do, right? Frostbite turns into shock chance. This one allows me to get less damage with ignited shield enemies. And this ain't gonna do much when it comes to shocking. Like, I'll do that from the Frost Claw. But if I can get more crit, then we'll have higher chance of triggering. So there's that. I know for a fact that this node don't do shit. So what I could do, I could... Well, this is supposed to give me the Frostbite. Do I have the chance of Frostbite anywhere else? Slow and chill. That's from chill as well, so I don't actually need... I don't need this. I can move these 2 points into one in here, and the chill becomes ignite, and the ignite works for this as well, and that's fine. And that extra point I save, I can put into more crits. So I'm going to do that and put that there. Let me just respond to Hannah. Give me a second, guys. Let's see. We do it that way. We'll try that. And I guess the only other question I then have is how the fuck do we get more attack speed out of this build? I don't think there is any attack speed other than gloves, right? Because we cannot get it on the weapon. And I'm not sure if there's anything else. Well, actually, don't we get haste somewhere? And haste is only movement speed, right? Yes. We don't get frenzy. So I guess attack speed would be on the gloves then. That means I want to do this on the gloves. Am I blind? I never made gloves? There they are. What do we have here? Melee attack speed. That's gonna be pretty fucking important then. Okay, good to know. Can you crit with mana blade the same as the range node, or only in melee? No, I can do the mana. Like I can do the ranged mana blade and do the same thing. The problem is I need the mana strike to sustain the mana cost of the triggered meteors. That's why it's not gonna work. Because then I can't sustain. Like once you when you're clearing, you hit a lot of enemies. You're going to be hitting a lot. Oh, we can Rune of Ascendance the shield. Actually, I didn't think about that. Oh shit! It's super common. No wait, I'm not supposed to do that, am I? No, I am not. My bad. What's up, Michaela? How you doing, dude? Oh, you see this single target? Like I have freeze, right? And then I will be able to shoot out more crits. I'm gonna get higher base crit again. Another thing to keep in mind with the mana strike is I have an extremely high base crit chance on it. Oh, be nice, Michaela. Be nice, man. We're gonna level up a few more nodes before I spec it. I'm gonna go through that, so I'll need 6 points before I spec it, I think. That's the plan. I'll see how the shit works. So I'm not sure, like attack speed, yes, we can get that on we can get attack speed on can very easily get attack speed on gloves though. And that's the one thing that we're gonna need to run. I'm not sure what else we could do. Like the other option is this, right? The other option is this. That is that we skipped speccing teleport for the whole with these things. and we get something that allows us to be automated for more hits or APS. An enchant weapon will give us a boost of attack speed. So we could do that as well. And that's not a bad thing to do. Because enchant weapon would then give us automatic recast triggering, and then it would give us sap for another hit and mainly attack speed. And we could get cleanse ailments from it. So that's something we might actually humor instead of the teleport. You know what? I am actually willing to humor that. Like this alone, I think might actually be the play. The thing is, it's not 100% uptime. That's the only downside of that. But let's see. It's 9-second cool duration with a 15-second downtime. Apply minions? Well, there was no changes, and I've already done all the minion builds that I wanted to do. I think this is gonna make the build feel a lot smoother to play. Especially without the gear. We don't have to click it because it's automated. A little bit better on the attack speed front, right? At least when it's up, right? It's not always uptime. It's not 100% uptime on it. You see this? Kind of frustrating. Ooh, Titan Heart. Let's see. So if I do it this way, I want the cleanse. We could have it cast Elemental Nova, but that's so little, so it's kind of... Then we do sapping, and then frequency of sap. Now we have shock, right? Which means that once this levels, we take away these 2 points, put 1 in here. And the other node, I think we either go for mana efficiency to drop the cost of it, which might be the play. Right, one of them goes down and 1 specs in here. That's 2, 1, 1, and then another 1 in base crit. There we go. Trash. Like, damage, I'm not concerned about. You see that damage? Like, we talked about this before. Like, our damage is good. Survivability has been the issue, which we've been working on. And now it's looking more like we want to prioritize QOL and make the build feel smooth to play, I guess. And I definitely think that Mantis is going to be the play. We're going to try to ascend and craft it. How many did I have? Holy shit, 22. There's no way we're not going to get it in 22, right? Granted, knowing my luck, we're probably going to fail it anyways. I think the mana would be the play, not the crit, though. Look at my mana is a bit rough, right? So that means that these 2 points, 1 goes in here, then I take more in this one instead of the base crit, just to get that approach speed and mana efficiency. What we also could do is skip the 3 and the 9 ward and get this for more consistent hits. For more chances of critting and more chances of triggering. It might be the best way to do it, but that's going to cost me mana. And that's not that good. On the other hand, we have consistent access to snap freeze without that being a problem now. And that's really nice for the lizards, by the way. Like, really nice for the lizards. That's a hybrid health. We are absolutely gonna fuck that over. Grab that and shatter that little bitch. There we go. Thank you very much. Alright, so we do this, and that allows us to remove that and that. We put both of those in here when it levels up. And we get frequency here. What's up, Shad? How you doing, dude? What was this? Umbral Blaze. Now we get more damage from scaling this. I wonder, like, I'm not sure if there's anything else we can do that would increase attack speed. But this is what I was saying before when people asked about the planner. Like, I'm making changes consistently all over the place. So I have no idea. I have no idea where we're going to land with this. I do think that the QOL, the APS that we get 9 out of 15 seconds is actually worth it. I hate pending buffs. So we're mainly using it to get a little bit of a ailment cleanse, but mostly it's for the attack speed. Because the only thing the teleport would do for us is actually literally just move around a little faster. And that's not going to help if it's going to take us forever to get the triggers. The attack speed is more important to make this build feel fluent. And be fun to play. I mean, I'll say this. Like, for non-empowered models, this build is hilarious to play. It feels fantastic. So I just hope that the changes we made are going to be enough to make it feel better for empowered monos. So here's what I was thinking. I'm going to do this. And we're going to do this and try to get Menta or Mentis. That sounds terrible, Michaela. Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? What the actual fuck, bruh? Alright, let's see. Shield.
Maybe it'll help you along the way.
Shield. Reroll.
Excellent choice.
So we want to grab a couple of these. He lives? Yes, I do.
Interested in another try?
Alright, let's see.
Want to go again?
Want to go again? Abso-fucking-lutely. Alright, give me Muentes. I clicked the wrong button. Rune of Ascendant. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ascendant. Dude, not set items. I need the Mentis. Oh, that's the one. There we go. Now, I want this with as high roll as possible on everything except for block efficiency. Void Res I don't really care about. But the mana gain as ward on block is a stat we're looking for. And preferably, we want this with LP, obviously. So I'm just going to grab a bunch of these, I think. Because I can just keep pumping it. But that's the shield I want to run. And hopefully, that'll allow us to do empowered monos.
Maybe it'll help you along the way.
We'll get a feeling for it, and we'll see how fucked we get, basically.
Just means you're due for a big one. Don't worry. Want to go again?
Want to go again. 17 tries. Let's go.
Another try?
Boom. What? 15 roll, 41 mana. Yeah, great. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's better than what I'm wearing. Stygian's reprisal. No, thank you. Sinatha can go fuck itself. Here's another one. 14. Never mind. Here's another one. 30. See, it's super fucking common, dude. Here's a 15. 44. 42. It's about the same, but a little bit better mana, so I'll grab that instead.
Feeling lucky?
Now, I wouldn't mind getting that with a goddamn LP, though. Thank you for showing me Dota TD, and now I'm lost. Bro, I've been trying to make time to play it, Shadow. So, if, what chapter are you in?
Maybe it'll help you along the way.
Oh, what difficulty you at?
Looks powerful.
It's been like the kind of thing I do when I get other stuff done. Like I'm sitting around theorycrafting shit. I'll just blast it up on the background. It's really nice.
You have a good eye.
It's so addictive, dude. So goddamn addictive. Got it crazy. By the way, if you guys haven't done it yet, type ! giveaway and check out the sponsors Fractal Designs for what they've offered us. That's not good enough. We need a 15 roll with LP. 14 font to be erased. Or cradle to be erased even. Rye's light. No. 1538. Never mind. Couple more tries and then we're out of fucking runes. Boom. Whoa, Soul Bastion.
You may find
Wait, how many are left? I have one more try, boys.
Want to try your luck? Want to give it another shot?
Just makes you win, Dodo.
These items.
Alright, so we didn't get the LP. I'm fine with it. Let's go back to Blood, Frost, and Death. And I guess I will jump straight into Empowered now. And we'll see how this feels. Yeah, we're having a PC case giveaway from Fractal with an Era 2. So if you haven't checked that out, I'm going to show you the case again later on. It's actually really nice. Like, really nice. I'll be signing it, and we'll be shipping it out to one winner in following that instructions. Okay. Okay, this is not going very well, is it? I might need the LP, the block chance, for this to work. Only have 20%. And I'll get 15% of current mana. TM Friday, fantastic case, yeah. I have no idea if this is going to be the play. Like, the thing is, we're trying to avoid forcing us to use focus. So we should be getting ward on mana, and if this ain't gonna be enough, then we have to change the shield strats. I think my only concern is whether or not my initial defenses are gonna be enough to handle empowered monos. That's literally the only concern I have. Bro, run away from the hits, are you serious? Now, I have 500 mana, so it's not fantastic numbers. I don't know, dudes. Obviously, we will more than double the chances of this triggering once we have an LP on it. But we need to be able to get regular fucking monos done. I know the mana is a little rough right now. I'm going to fix that in a moment. But we are working on that. I need to level the Frost Claw for that, actually. Because that's the one that's burning my mana a lot right now. But the ward is a bit so-so. I'm not sure, dudes. I'm not sure this would be the right play. Like, look at this. Bro, don't do me like this, man. Come on. Dude, really? Really, bud? Thank you. I could have saved that other perfect Menta I had, actually, I guess. So theoretically, I shouldn't be able to die at all here. But I think I can. I actually think I can. My rest is fine. I don't know what the other options would be. I'm running low on ideas with this. Like, best case scenario, essentially the plan is to trigger. We want to trigger as many hits as possible. Now, we could, with this approach, we could use Flame Rush and Static Orb instead of, I guess, Enchant Weapon Frost Claw, which means that we don't even spec into this. But would Static Orb be worth that? Can we regenerate ward with this? Ward gain on stun. We can't get ward out of this either. Can we even get mana from this? I don't think so. I think that if we run out of ideas, I think the only other thing I can think of doing would be a ranged mana strike and then have Frostclaw be the main source of damage. Does Mana Strike, if I spec ranged, lose the melee tag? Does anyone know if that's the case? Lolash with a ray. What's up, dude? No, it doesn't. Okay, that's good to know. Yo, Lolash, where you at, man? Could do some theory crafting in LE. We're trying out some really stupid shit here. Like, really stupid shit. Oh. Might work on those. What you been doing, man? You playing some EFT or you doing LE? Thanks so much for the raid, by the way. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Welcome in, everybody, from Lolash stream. Hope you guys are having a good day. I just went live, and we're trying to figure out how to make this non-meta build of a cast on crit, void source damage scaling, cast on crit meteor build. It's gonna work. Now, we're in Empower Monos. My problem here is, I was about to say not so much damage, and then I basically do no damage right now, but my plan, I'm not too concerned about damage output. It's the survivability, and we're right now trying something new out. I might actually die here. Holy shit, that was nasty. Wait on PV2 launch? Yeah, aren't we all, dude? Alright, so what's up with this? Endurance, that's not gonna be a problem, right? It's not. Played Spark Charge with Man's Right. Does it apply to charge it or only apply by melee? You see this? My survivability is just not there. Now, one of the easiest way to make a build like this survive is to actually... the easiest way to make it survive is to spend mana. But if I spend mana, then I'm fucked. That's the problem I have here. I spend mana, I'm fucked. And that's because we would then utilize things like this that gets us mana spent gained as ward. And that's how we would sustain, but we're not going to do that. Because we cannot sustain without using focus, and fuck using focus. So we're trying to automate this playstyle. So let's say that if we were to scrap the meteor idea, we get a belt of slot open, right? We can do ranged mana strike and cast Frostclaw. We can actually sustain that, and that would be fine. The problem is then two things, right? Damage, we'd have to verify how the fuck we're going to do damage to that. But most importantly, we're still having the issue of how the shit are we going to generate ward. Like, how are we going to survive with it? It's the same problem. And I guess we could Flame Rush, Static Orb, or something. I don't know. Spark Charge with Mana Strike. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So, like, the more I look into it, the more I'm questioning the whole approach. Like, the more I look into it, the more I feel like if we're gonna try to do that, we would have to, like, do fucking Spellblade instead. Ward gain on melee use. Instead of this. Because if we step away from Meteor, the Sorcerer becomes irrelevant. This is all irrelevant at that point. Additional health, you have a chance to regain mana when you use a melee attack, at least one enemy. Like, we have these things with ranged mana strike would actually work well, but it's not like this is ward when you hit at least an enemy, and mana spent on melee attacks is converted to ward. We're not going to spend mana on the mana strike, right? So it's not going to help us anyways. At that point, we might use Firebrand instead then. Any mana build work with Sork? Well, most, yes, but we're looking into how do we solve this, right? Damage taken while dual wielding. Dual wield. We could do this and run 2 Forgotten Knights as well. Fire Aura chance. We can stack even more of this, which would be pretty cool. Void Spellblade by the Awesome Crash and Burn. Yeah, we're working on it right now, but with the cast and crit approach to it. Is my attack speed is cast speed without going Spellblade? I think so as well. So we might end up having to do this as a Spellblade. The problem, though, again, like I'm trying to find a way for us to get sustainability, right? It's not that much attack speed with Spellblade, actually. Like, genuinely, the thing we would get if we were Spellblading, if we would only do this if we moved away from Meteor, by the way. That would be the only reasonable option. It would be that we get a tiny bit of attack speed. It's actually not that much. Obviously we get dual wielding, which isn't bad. Then we get mana gain, which would allow us to do a few other things. We would be able to convert some of Mana Strike's mana gain into ward if I did that. But I mean, it's not much, right? That's the problem, right? Then obviously we get ward on gain on melee use, but I mean, the attack speed is kind of bad. How is Firebrand as a skill? As a curiosity. Ward gain when Firebrand hits at least one enemy. Stack of Firebrand. It grants you stack of Firebrand. Hits an AE stack of the Firebrand buff. Increases the size of subsequent Firebrand attacks and adds melee fire damage. And this doesn't actually cost mana. Can you make this ranged? Like, are you able to make Firebrand ranged? I've never played Firebrand. I don't think you can you? I mean, we could do something like this, but we would need to lower the mana cost either way. Massive range might be all you need, right? The problem with this is that if we were to go down that road, we are now doing damage with Frostclaw instead of Meteor. And why would you cast on crit Frostclaw when you can just super cast this with super fast cast speed, right? Then the whole idea of this goes down. And if we go away from Meteor, cast, and crit, we lose 50% multiplicative damage, which is completely irrelevant. We definitely don't want to do that. Not to mention that we lose the actual skill of not being a sorcerer. I actually forgot about that. That might be even more important. So I don't think that would be the play. It also could very likely be that the build's just straight up not going to be functional in the way we want to do it. At least not maybe with ward. I'm not sure if there's a way for us to make this function with life, maybe. I mean, life could be played. Any blessing that can help? No, not for that, no. He's like, as of right now, we're going ward because it was easy to get a high chunk of ward. We cannot change the chess piece. It's too much damage. We could change the lament, right? So here's the thing. The two problems we have right now to try to make this work is, well, gear will sort like baseline defenses. I mean, obviously, there's one thing. When you see this, I am unable to sustain defenses in empowered monos. So this did not work as well as I was hoping it would. Now, it would be better with a little bit more mana, but also with an LP block chance, because it would happen more than twice as often. It's still not that much. I wonder if there's any other options to making this work. I thought this was actually going to be the answer. I don't know what other approach we could do. We have low life approach with good rolls here. That's a 15, right? No, 14. So we have 3,000 baseline ward. It's just that as soon as we take damage, our entire defensive pool just disappears. And we cannot get it back fast enough. A block gap does close the block gap. No. We don't. No, we're not going to be able to do that, Ghosted. The only way we are going to make this specific approach better is with a tier 7 block chance LP'd into the Mentis, which will put us at 40 to 46%, I think it is, block chance. But we only get 15% of current mana. Now, if we have 537 mana and we get 15% of that, that's 80 ward. Like, it's not a lot, and that's only if we have max ward, right? In the current state, and the planner would then end up with 700. So I'm not sold that meant that would work. We tried it. I like the idea of it, but I don't think it's gonna work. So we have two choices, right? We either, like, the problem with going live is that I would like to change the chess piece if we went live. We can't change, since we want to make this void because of the chest, right? We need a weapon that gives us void damage. If you look at void, that one's not good enough. So when it comes to swords, it would be Forgotten Knight. When it comes to axes, that's only melee. Daggers, no. Scepters, we have this one, which is spell damage, completely irrelevant. Void pen, this, like, we can't use this either. Casper's will is spell damage plus 7 void. That's not enough, so this is irrelevant. Wand, this is too little damage to matter. Swords, we have void melee, void melee, void melee. Increase void damage from the Eternal Eclipse. I mean, is this an option? Base attack rate 1.1 is pretty slow. Every 2 seconds, your next fire melee attack has melee void damage. I mean, I'm not doing damage with the actual attacks though. And what you're saying, like that, it feels irrelevant. The other one, what was this? Irrelevant. So axes, okay, we have melee damage, void melee, completely irrelevant. Not going to use that. This is a Harby weapon, mana region, mana. This is a massive one. Melee crit, completely irrelevant. Critical strike chance per mana cost. Now, obviously, we don't have a mana cost. Area doesn't matter. Void melee doesn't matter. Moving on. Okay, so maces then. Shadow Beacon, melee damage, void melee, void spell. Now this one is from Reign of Dragons. This could work because it gives a stupid amount of void flat spell damage, and we can LP this, and it's not an uncommon rare, like it's not a rare item. Increase the area of void spell skills won't help, and chance to transport devouring orbs around the target location when you use a racing strike. We're not using a racing strike, but we get a stupid amount of void spell damage from this. Base attack rate 0.9. Okay, but either way, Shadow Beacon is an option. Simply because of the fact that we get stupid amount of void spell damage, right? And then we can LP attack speed into it. So this is an option. This is not going to solve the defensive layers that we're struggling with. It's actually going to make it worse. Lower attack speed and no shield option. Spear, we have Lament, which we've tried. Void melee. Void melee. And two-handed staves. Flat spell is not going to do much. We get a very small void spell here. Mana. You spend, gain as maximum mana. We're not spending mana. Percent void spell damage ain't gonna do that much in the end. Super slow. I recommend without being Wraith Lord. Type exclamation mark builds in plural and then check out the list there. So essentially, the best options we have, to my understanding, is literally going for Lament, but I don't think Lament is the play because we're lacking defensive stats. It would be better then to run a one-handed weapon, which would be the Blade of Forgotten. So then what's our options to solving defensive layers? Like, this did not work. And then now we come down to the question again, whether or not we're staying with Ward or if we're doing life. I want to make this work. I mean, theoretically, we could go life. The problem with life is that we're going to want to have... We don't need 1,000 mana with this build. We need like 600 mana. So we could theoretically actually be life. The problem with going life is that we now want to have endurance. And then we want to have life on every slot at the same time as we want mana. But we also want intelligence. And somehow, somewhere, fix the resistances. So there's that. Well, I'm playing COF, so if they're cheap or not doesn't matter. Cradle of the Erased. Life's Journey is not bad either. But that's more if you want to stay low life with it. Current health loss. That would help a little bit. Very nice giveaway. Glad you like it, dude. If you guys haven't checked it out, type exclamation mark giveaway in the chat right now, boys. Bane of Winter is hard to get, but would work with that chest. Bane of Winter, is that a shield or what is that? Cradle of the Erased is golden Aegis. Ward gain on block is not enough. Block effectiveness is kind of whatever. I don't know. It's a spear. But I mean, again, we need flat. We are looking for a flat cold damage. Bane of Winter, does that give that? That's void melee. We don't want melee, we want it for spells. Added melee damage applied as added spell damage to cold and void. Oh. Cold damage taken as physical, though. Theoretically, this could actually work. Sure. The problem with this is the same thing as we talked about before, though. We're now lowering our APS, but the problem is not so much the damage. The problem we're facing, it has more to do with defenses. Like, how do we sustain ourselves? And I have no idea how we're going to do that. Saphriel, thanks so much for the 26 months. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. Like, the whole idea is these two items, right? Cast and crit, void damage scaling with that node. That's the plan. Ay. What is that? Anchor? No? Oh, wait, that's a relic I'm thinking about. I don't know, dudes. Running a bit low on ideas here of how to fix this. Symbol of demise. I mean, all of the relics are so bad. Like I said, if we do go live, we get this, which is 40% endurance, and we get endurance related blessings, and we scale armor, and it's not a super hard thing to drop, right? Fall of the Empire grinding to get an Anchor of Oblivion. The problem with this, the biggest problem with going live, is that we're mana stacking, and a lot of investments are going into that. We could then run Citadel boots, I guess, which means we don't have crit avoidance LP requirements. Armor blessings. Like, my blessings are all fucked right now. This is imported. So, I'm not sure. I mean, again, we could go live. We could. Since we don't need 700 mana. Like, the reason I want to be around 600 mana is because of this node here. No, sorry, not that. This node. That one. So if we can sustain ourselves above 400 mana consistently, at least a single target, we'll have a 100% chance to crit with the meteors. How would we benefit from going live, though? Like, what is the perks of us going live? Like, what would be the changes? Obviously, all sorts of ward investment would go away. Like, all of this is irrelevant. We would then instead, I guess, go attack speed or something. Like, all the war decay threshold becomes irrelevant. The fact that we're stacking a stupid amount of intelligence becomes irrelevant. What is that cleaver called? It's an axe, right? Cleaver solution. You're intelligent, but we don't get void if we do this. So now we're stepping away from getting void. So the other question we could look into is, what would we do if we didn't get the flat void from the weapon and we exclusively got void damage from the fire aura? What that would mean is that we would have to stack more of these. Yeah, we would literally make sure we are max in this, and our void damage scaling would be from just fire auras. That would be the other approach then, to allow us to change the weapon. But what would we benefit? Like, life-based? I mean, sure, we could do the cleaver, or the cleaver solution is an option, which would actually scale very well with the Cade Skull for defensive purposes. How good is the void stacking? What kind of numbers are projected? Can it even compete with just caveman stacking mana? I mean, we don't want to self-cast it, so there's no point in stacking more mana than 600-ish, plus minus, right? There's no point after that. Because it's all about sustaining ourselves over 400 mana on single target, at least. And the mana's not going to give us defensive layers. But if we did do life, I think Cleaver would be fantastic. But that also means that instead of intelligence everywhere, we would stack strength. This would open up Red Ring of Atlaria as well. But we would have strength on every single piece of slot that we can get access to. And that would put us on a stupid amount of armor. And if we then use the anchor, we would then get the endurance threshold. The boots would become citadel boots. The gloves would remain the same. I mean, it could work. But we would lose a lot of the damage from the flat here. It's not just a flat, it's 70% void. Actually, I'm curious. What happens if we do Cleaver and we add LP mods? Like, what do we have? We have speed, right? Melee attack speed would have to be the play, right? So we'd have to do this. And then we have what? Do we have mana regen? We do. Do we have void damage? We don't get flat, but we get... Okay, so we would then do, to compensate mana regen, we would do this. And the Buena Mentis is irrelevant now. So we have this slot open. This would become Citadel Boots. And the prefixes would then become a tier 7... Well, tier 5 on this, because I want movement speed. And then we would do Hybrid HP. Like this. This would probably remain the same, except I don't want the crit. We want melee attack speed, I'm guessing. And I think we would do an anchor on this. And then that goes away. That becomes strength. And we lose the mana from that. Fist rest goes away. So we look like this. Mana regen. I don't know about that. Intelligence. This becomes strength. We see like all of our fucking stats are now gone. 669 mana. Like, mana is fine still. But it's like, we went from 100 plus intelligence to 79. And then this intelligence becomes strength then. Strength. Now we're on 109. Now we have another problem, and that is sustaining in general. Like, we have way too much mana. Like, now we have flipped everything over to strength stacking. We don't need those things. Not that it matters much, but we can... Let's do an LP1. So if we were to do it this way, we have a shield slot open, and we have a bunch of fucking things to cover on our passive tree that's giving us intelligence, which is completely irrelevant right now. Like, if we were to do this, we don't need intelligence. This is actually completely irrelevant. It does not do shit for us. It does nothing. We want to max this. Frostclaw hit. We could do that. We could keep that. We could keep that as well. We only need 5, 7. War retention is irrelevant. This mana and ward per second. Don't need that. Irrelevant. Also irrelevant. But do we get anything else of value from this tree? There's like nothing else we would want. So we do that for the mana. And we still get a spell crit. But like those 3 points extra here is completely useless. I guess we won't need those. We don't need war decay threshold, so this entire point node is completely irrelevant. Spark Nova. This entire tree is just fucked. You can put crit nodes instead, I guess. Elemental damage ain't gonna do shit for us. That's not triggering because it's not a direct cast. Or do we get this? A spark charge? Skills. Let me take a look at this. Explosion, right? Spark charge. Equipment, spark charge. Spark charge explode after one side near line nearby enemy. Spark charge automatically detonate with the enemy and they're attached to dice. Okay. So, I mean, theoretically, we could grab 4 points in here. It doesn't say that it has to be triggered, that it has to be self-cast. Stack into flat crit, increase spell crit, war per second. Yes, but the problem with that is that the idea is to do a cast and crit meteor build, and the meteor is exclusive to the sorcerer class, so we can't do that. That would be completely irrelevant. I'm just looking at what would happen if we did this right now. Those nodes are useless. We can get more crits. We're not even doing LE damage when we do this either, so it's like, okay. Everything else in here is so bad for us. Yes, but Mojito, the idea that we want to humor, that we've been trying to make work, is having cast and crit meteor doing void damage with Dark Shroud of Cinders. The way we make that actually do tons of damage is this node inside the meteor itself, which means we have to actually spec meteor to get that node. That's how we make this do stupid damage. I mean, look at the tooltip on this. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, I have never been concerned about the generic damage output of the build. The problem we've been facing has always been surviving. So, like, the defensive stats is the problem, not so much the damage. Like, I'm very happy with how the damage is looking. Numbers low as fuck. Now, where do you damage go? Duke, the Menta, the Muena Mentis is not working out, dude. It's not. And it won't work out with an LP either. It's not enough. So I'm just humoring a rough thrown together draft of how this would look if I ever humored the idea of going live. That's why it's low. I'm just in the middle of throwing it together. I don't think this is the play at all. Because we would have to... The only solution would be to lower the damage to the point where the weapon void damage goes away. And we'd focus fire auras for the void stacking chest instead. Feel lackluster under 1 millimeter is unacceptable. But Duke, I'm literally just throwing it together to see what we can do. The problem is always being survivability. The other the other idea we could do is do what we've been doing, but completely ignore void damage from our weapon. And just have our weapon and shield or two-handed weapon just focus on defensive layers. Sustain is going to be a problem. We have no sources of generating quick ward for us. We will never get enough attack speed to make the on-hits effect and whatnot generated. We're not going to be able to do it consistently on crit. Low life was the best approach so far. You need spell damage. Lever is not going to work. Again, I'm just throwing together something to see what we are going to land on. If you have solutions or any suggestions on solving the problem, I'm more than happy to listen to it. But it's like, right now, we're dying. We're just dying. And it's not so much the EHP, it's sustaining the EHP, which is impossible because we cannot get ward or mana spent as ward. Happy Ham Gaming, thanks so much for 2 months. Thanks so much. I want to see how the numbers look once I've thrown this together. I think this is going to be dog shit, but I wanted to humor it. Like all of this, well, those three at least is irrelevant. This is irrelevant as well. We're not gonna need to do that. That's when you cast a spell. Everything else is shit. Like it's not gonna work playing with the cleaver at all. Like I think that approach in trying to go life that way is not gonna be a good way to do it. Ring a third eye with Frostclaw. Okay, but the problem with self-casting Frostclaw was that we would then always have to end up casting Focus. And that was a terrible, terrible feeling. And the problem we had when we ran the Invoker Ring, for example, the problem was that if we are and the Twisted Heart, if our idea of surviving is to get ward from us spamming Frostclaw, that's fine till we have to use Focus, because now we're not sustaining that approach anymore. And I know ward's pretty quick, but we tried it and it feels ass to play, and it's just not enough, because as soon as you have to click, you trigger too much, right? And now you're gonna cast Focus, you don't have the same sustain as if you double down on the idea of spamming Frostclaw, and we can't make Frostclaw get enough mana to, or cost generate enough mana for it to handle it, right? Use Focus and make it teleport. But the problem would remain, though. Would it not? Am I going crazy? You're still casting Focus, and during the time you're casting Focus, you need to get the mana from it, during which you're not getting any ward, or you're getting some ward, but you're not getting anywhere near enough ward as when you're casting Frostclaws to generate the wards. Yeah, I mean, we can scrap this immediately, I can tell you that much, because that was ass. Gripe is I don't like Focus. I don't mind Focus as a skill, Luke. That's not the problem. My gripe with Focus is that as soon as I click it, I die. We're not sustaining the defenses when you're clicking Focus. That's the problem with it. That's my gripe with it. I don't mind Focus as a skill. It's fine. Teleport to safety. So we use it to teleport. We still have to channel it for a second. We cast some Frostclaws. If the enemy didn't die in that time frame, we're fucked again. Now we have to wait for Focus to get off cooldown whilst we're doing what? Running around trying to stay alive because we can't cast mana. We can't cast shit. Right? That's been the generic problem with us from the very start. Meteor should be one-shotting ads. It should. But that doesn't always happen. Like, you, sure, I mean, shove LP4 items on it, and it's gonna do that in the endgame. You're good. I mean, we gotta make it so it's playable. I can't go into Empower Monolith. It shits on regular Monolith. It's really fun to play. As soon as we go into Empowered, it's just dead. Where's the teleport? Is that in Focus? Teleport. Is this one. Does not use the teleport skill tree. Cancel reversal. And what's the cooldown? That doesn't increase the cooldown, does it? So it's a 4-second teleport then. Oh, it doesn't count as casting the teleport skill? I'm guessing they both put some cooldown, right? So, I mean, sure. I mean, I'm at the point where we might as well humor it at this point. It also means that we're not gonna use Mana Strike, are we? Then we're only casting Frostclaws. We don't do this. We max the fuck out of that and this node. And this. and we self-cast the fucking thing. And then we run out of mana. And when we run out of mana, we have to focus. That means we could go back to Lamento. But we kind of don't want to do that. So say what? We use the blade. The other option was the spear that was suggested in chat as well, the Winter Blast one for this, but I don't think that's worth it. I'd rather use Lament at that point, but I think the blade will be the best play, to be fair. We should benefit from the cast speed from here as well. And that's not bad. No blade you're casting, yeah. We are gonna have to put a more higher emphasis on mana now, though. If we do that, if we do that approach, we have to go back to 1,000 mana, right? What's up, even? How you doing, man? Oh, you're the guy for the YouTube chat. Oh my god, Vessel of Strife for Relic. It's been humored. It's just very. It's gonna take us a long time before we get there. I guess we can still stay with this, but instead of crits here, we would go mana, and then mana region, intelligence, mana region, intelligence, crit. I guess that's fine. What do we use as a relic or offhand? What's your suggestion there? Like 750 mana. We need to push this up to, like, we actually need to push that up to 1,000 mana, don't we? To sustain casting the approach, right? Because we do need the triple refund. So that means that the mana we now have, well, we don't get LP stuff here, so we would need mana on our chest or on our shield. And we have that already. We could now spec into these nodes. First off, we won't need this. We're not going to need more than 5 in there. We're not going to need that. And we need resistances as well. Yeah, I mean, don't you remove it entirely? No more melee? Well, we get war decay threshold per intelligence. You don't want to keep that, though? It's 1 war. Well, I guess it's not that much war decay threshold. We could move all of the points in here as well. Or get more. Yeah, I mean, we can just do this. That's fine. We are going to want to have 5 points here. We are definitely going to want to have 6 points in here. We don't need that extra now. We still need to reach 1,000 mana. We have 700. So this is for the cast speed stuff. We also get some movement speed from that. That's not bad. We don't need more than 5 here. We have this maxed. I don't think that's worth speccing. That's irrelevant. Award gain on direct spell casts. It's not terrible. We can still cut points here. Like, we can do down to 6. We can go down to 5. We can go down to 5. That saves us 10 points. Ward gain per 15 current mana. That costs 40 mana. We're never going to use that. It doesn't work on the trigger. This is War Decay per threshold, but this is 5 instead of 1. So, I mean, we could put the rest of the points into Rune Master and grab this, since we're now casting, right? 5 points would not be worth it, but we can put 1 point to connect to this. And we can get Ward gain on direct spell casts, since we're going to cast stupidly fast. At least that's the idea, right? You passively gain ward over time, and the amount of ward is triple if you have at least 60 intelligence, which we're going to have. So we can put 6 points in here, which gives us life for the low life, and we also get more. But we have 1 point left. Now, we are able to cut some points, but I don't want to cut anything from there. I like the idea. We could take... No, we don't want to take from there either. Like, this one is like whatever. This one's kind of nice, though. We just get 16 ward from just casting. Could do that. I like this one, but if we take this one, I kind of want to get 6 points in there. I don't know where the fuck we would take those points from. I don't think we can, actually. So this one feels like like these 9 points to get, what, 16 ward? For 9 points? I'm not sure that's worth it anymore. Unless we... Bone Clamor instead of Decayed. It's not a bad idea, but you gotta keep in mind that the Decayed Skull gives us a lot of void damage. And it moves void and necrotic into Fizz. And the mitigation of dots. I'm not sure if, like... I would argue to say that Decayed would be better. Which I don't have in-game yet. I don't have it. Not yet, at least. How about we decide whatever the fuck we're going to put here? I don't know where to put this last point, to be honest. I like this. And I like the momentum. Where can we get cast speed? So it's only there. So it's whatever. We also need to make sure that we get enough mana, right? Like, we have to get 1,000 mana when we do this. That's another problem we have to face. And cast speed is now very, very important. But so is mana. Alright, let's look at the skills. Mana Strike will go away. 399 should be fine now. Well, we need to be over 400 for the Meteor. But yes, I think that would be fine for now. Like, just the sustaining around 600 plus minus would be fine. I think that's actually what I have. Yeah, I got 537 now. So that's fine. I'm assuming. What do we put in the offhand then? Cast speed catalyst or something? What options do we have? Mana bend gained as ward. An opulent, maybe? No, we want based crit. Of course we do. We want Crystal Skull. Of course we do. Unless we use a unique, and I don't think there's any unique that we would give a shit about, is there? Not to mention that if we do this, we do... No, never mind. Ignore that. But I definitely think we do a Crystal Skull then. Crystal Skull give us war retention, intelligence, and crit. I don't think we can get that much, but like mana, can't get intelligence. We cannot get in void. No mana regen, which means cast speed would be the play. And then suffixes would then be what? Void Rust. We don't get HP from this. So Void Rust with our card thrown together. Bullshittery. And it's just ward per second or a resistance. I'm just going to leave the suffix open. Giga over Captain Rust. We have armor, Void Rust, ward per second. That would actually be mana. 900 mana. I mean, there's a lack of some mana here and there. But this, I guess, this is what you would suggest then. And then we would despecialize this. We would despecialize teleport. We would get focus in. And we would want mana from the burst. We definitely want to get... We definitely want to go in here like this. Right? That's how we would go. Frost Wall. Instead of what, though? Pass through the wall. We could. We need to max that one. You can award equal to percentage of the mana you gain once you finish channeling. I mean, should I bother that one? I'm not so sure. We would do this. And that's 7 points. I guess we take the defensive stuff from here then. So maybe we can get more ward per second just channeling. Ward retention while we're channeling to get it up higher. And then I guess mitigation from here. But I mean, we want to teleport away, get the mana fast as fuck, and then get the fuck out of there. We don't want light regen. Don't care about these things. Don't care about it doing lightning damage. Focus. Which one? Top right. More mana on channel. Didn't I already take it? Or did I read that after you post? After I did already. I already grabbed it. Okay. I mean, the remaining points we could do equal to percentage of the mana you gain once you finish. Just a burst of that. Haste is not going to be needed. We get that. I mean, I guess we could get a bunch of extra haste without needing to hit something after we channel. It's 1 point. That could be worth it. I think I'd rather not do that and just get a bunch of mana gain that equals ward gains. As soon as we stop bursting it, we get a mana burst and we get a chunk of energy, or ward back, right? How would the Frost Claw look? I did remove the melee hits, right? Let me double check. Yes, I did. So this, we don't need this at all. Well, I mean, ward gain on Casby would still take. We'd max that. We definitely need to max this. And then we want to max that as well. So I guess we'd have to cut points to do that. Because we need this shit to crit. Well, I guess we're hitting so many times anyways. Do we need it to do lightning? We don't need it to do lightning, Duke. We can cut those 2 points and put one in here, make it do fire instead. And that gives us more crit, because we don't need this. And this will give us ignite chance. An Ignite chance will trigger the Rune Master mitigation anyways. So we could have it look like this. Because this is irrelevant. And we're not leeching at all either. So we really don't give a shit. So this could work. Lowers the mana, get good crits. It's a lot of ward per cast now. I don't know. But the mana costs. Are we sure we don't want to use... Oh, never mind. I had a lightning for Sork 3 passives. Double crit chance on nodes. Which ones? Doubled for lightning skills there. Is 2% base crit better than... 2% base crit should be better than 50% increase, right? What is our sources of crits? Spell, crit strike chance. Basically only get a little bit of it. 372. I think the base would be better. If we have a lot of flat, the 50 is better. Yeah. I mean, the base is gonna be better. In this case, at least. At least this specific scenario, it would be better. So we would take this instead of the lightning. I mean, do we still take 5 in there then? I mean, I guess we still do, but I mean, we do have the option of not taking 5 in here now. We have that option. We could cut that down to 3. Which would give us 3 points in here, but... Yeah, I feel that as well. Like, if we can put them elsewhere in here, we can bring it down to 1 as well. But I don't think there's anything here in the bottom. Okay, sure, but he get mana region. Flat mana war per second. That's 3 mana per node. This is 4 mana per node. We can max this out instead, actually. To start with 8 points. I never did 8 points in there, but I don't think that's worth it. That's spell damage. This would help reach the mana. And I'd rather do this one because it's higher flats. Now we have 3 unspent points, which we could put 2 in here and 1 in here. Like, we could do that. 938 mana. Or we take those points out. I can't cut more. But those 3 could then be spent into this, which is ward per second. I don't think that's worth it, though. I think I'd rather do the flat mana in this case and get the ward from this. Max in this. 3 LP Shroud? Jesus, dude. Okay, so let's humor it. Let's say that this is the tree, then. Skills-wise, then we're happy with this. We are happy with this. We went with a defensive route with this instead of the fire one. Meteor we're happy with. It's 105 mana cost. Focus we're now teleporting with. And now we could run the Frost Wall as an example. Like, Frost Wall could be the play here. Because what else would we do? Like you said, like, what else would we do? There's nothing else we can automate. So now, what would we benefit from Frost Wall then? How would we spec the Frost Wall for this to be? Yeah, cast Frost with 15 saying it has no mana cost. Well, that's not gonna be the case. Frost Wall grants you and your allies some mana when they first pass through the wall. Bonus is doubled with distant walls. Grants the haste and frenzy buff for a short period up to maximum near your allies to the first pass through it. Frost Wall. Shelter of the Chef. When you have cast Frost Wall while having existing wall active, more than half its duration remaining. You need Mana Strike. Well, it's either you have two options, Manbeer, bro. You have Mana Strike option or you have a focus option. We're now gonna go back to focus to see how that feels. I'm not sure like how comfortable it would be to cast Frost Wall. Like what but then again, what's our other options? There's like no other options, is there? This is if we haven't cast it in the past 15 seconds. Other than that, it's still going to cost 35 mana in this case. 3 for Frenzy. I do love Frenzy, though. Equal to the Frost Wall's age, plus 1 second. Cast Flame when you're resisted. But this makes it share cooldown with Flame Ward. Wait, when you now cast Flame Ward, you realize you're doing the minions that passes through you. Okay, so this just automates the Flame Ward. So we cast Frost Wall instead of Flame Ward. Simple passive bonus, yeah. Flame Ward using one will put on the cooldown, so we just use this for our Flame Ward now. Kind of want to use Flame Rush now. Flame Rush through it, right? Area, of course, 1 point in this to get to ward gain an enemy pass through in this one. I mean, sure. Could work. Huh. I mean, I'm willing to humor it. That's the best we could do. We just try it out, right? That's literally all we really can do. Okay. I guess we try this. That means this test goes away. That goes away. And do I change anything here? I'm about to level. But we need to cut more points out of this. Actually, we need to cut these. There. And then I need to spec 3 points in here. And then we need to go up here to cut that one out. That's right. Frost Claw. Sorry, this one didn't change. This one didn't change. We do Focus. And we do Frost Wall. We gotta go to the passives. We'll try it.
Hello,
What's the worst thing that can happen? It's gonna suck dick. I mean, that's the worst thing, right? We won't need those. We don't need that. We need 5 points in there now, which is gonna help us with the resistances.
Hello, traveler.
And then we do this.
Hello, traveler.
Rune Master remains the same. Sorcerer is gonna get a lot of changes. That's gonna go away. That's gonna go away. So first you want 5 in here, and you want 6 in here.
Hello, traveler.
That goes away. We keep those. That goes down. 52. No, 1.2
Hello,
many.
traveler.
And then we prioritize the Rune Master from here. Because we need to get the Frost Wall. Which means I'll need to spend another 5 points in here.
Hello, traveler.
Which is going to cut mana. I can't. I'll have to cut that then. Yeah, I don't have a choice. There. Now we get Frost Wall. Focus. This becomes focus. This goes away. Frost Wall. Frost
Do
Claw.
not dwell on regrets.
All right, well, let's try it out. Let's do some non-empower first. See how it feels. I like when people do some different builds. I mean, there was no changes in the patch notes. I didn't want to do the meta and just do what everyone else is doing. That kind of, to me, felt like it would be boring. So I said, fuck it, let's do this. Well, actually, I do need to fix the loot filter if we're going to do this. Because now, we're not going to need a shield to start with. We need a offhand catalyst, and we need it to be a crystal skull. And we don't want block chance. We want... we're gonna want... is mana cast speed. Assuming we can sustain this. What else did I change? There's a bunch of other things that we've changed as well, but whatever. We'll leave it like this for now. Actually, gloves can do that. We no longer need that. Can we get cast speed on gloves instead? No, we don't want that. We're gonna want mana badly. There, updates. Tower Divas game that you were playing? Dodo TD. And then we would do this to get mana. Okay. Now, do I need to do this respec? Like, do I have to do the fire into lightning now that we decided not to do the focus on that? Let me go to Frostclaw. No, we decided not to do that, which means that I will then not do that. I'll keep it fire, but we max this now. It's called Dodo TD. It's in Dota 2. Okay, let's see. Focus, maxing this. Maxing that. And we have this giving us the wall. Now I know that mana is gonna be bit of a trouble. Let's see. Focus. We want to grab that now. And a frost shield. I want to grab this first. Move on. I like the idea of this. Then again, there are some really good options though, Duke, for playing with a unique two-hander. Like, because Moena's gonna go away, right? But like, we could use a unique weapon again. Theoretically, we could. But we don't get cast speed if we do like Lament or something. So I don't know. Maybe it would be the better play to do this. We get a lot of crit as well. Well, we need to level up our skills either way. Alright, I'm just gonna move that to focus as well. So I keep misclicking. Get used to it. Alright. Where's my haste on hit? Is that melee hit only? Oh, it's 11% chance. Okay. It's like, what the fuck? We're moving up for that one. Okay. Alright, whatever. Running out of mana. We do this. It's gonna get a little bit better because I have more skills. I think maybe the QOL of it having no mana cost would actually be potentially kind of comfortable. I have a point with that though, Duke. Alright, we get this one. We get this one now. We get the mana cost. We need that badly. Funny thing is, like, we're almost back to where we started. Almost. Almost back. Ooh, what is this? Flat mana, sure. Offhand catalyst with lightning damage, resistances, and cast speed. Yeah. I'm gonna grab it. Fuck it. What do we have here? Guess we max. Oh, I should take that one. Whatever. And now we got this. So we go to skills. We go to focus. We're supposed to max this, which I definitely want to do. 4,000 ward. Alright. Gonna need to lower the cost of Frostclaw even further. Isn't there flat void damage to spells on wands or scepters as a mod, by the way? Or is it only percent? Because I wonder if we cannot get a better weapon with like super high cast speed, right? Or like mana regen and LP'd would actually not be bad instead of blade. Because right now the blade's giving us 15 cast speed, 70 void damage, 50 flats. Alright, well, we're gonna grab that. Maxing this, getting this. Now the mana cost is 7. And we have 3 points. 2 goes in here and 1 for crits. I mean, we're gonna burn mana on clearing, so it's like, we know that. It's just gonna have to live with that. If we get more mana, that's a different story. See, this right there, those moments is the ones that is annoying to me. It's like, oh shit, I'm out of mana. Like, I can't do anything right now. I have to wait, make sure the focus is up again. Now, with gear, that's going to be smoother. For sure. And we're going to lower the mana cost of this a little bit more. Okay. We only have 500 mana right now, which is a big fucking deal. Now with more damage, the shit will just... Well, it should be one-shotting everything. That's like kind of the idea, right? See, I'm out of mana. I got to trigger too much. I think we're going to struggle in... I think we will struggle in Empowered again. With getting overrun, I think it's going to happen. We'll see, though. I think theoretically, this would be better for the War Sustain for sure. But I still think we might get overrun. I think that gets solved with gear, which we cannot farm properly because we're not able to do Empowered. Hopefully, I'll be wrong. Hopefully, I'll be wrong. We'll see, though. I really hope I'm wrong, because it's actually really fun to play a build like this. $300 for the boss. Mana costs. There we go. Now it's down to 6.4. Fools. So I know that this type of area is the worst you could play with this build. So they come in waves, right? And right now we're basically burning our mana. Now I have to jump and I need to channel up the focus. Now I'm I have to focus again. Hell, even cooldown recovery would make this build better. But with more flat mana, this won't be as crazy, and we get more mana back. Because the mana cost of Meteor is set now. Like, it's not going to go up or down. It can't, because we'd lose efficiency if we did. So this is my problem right now that I'm concerned about, right? You see that the moments where we burn up mana, and we don't have mana, which will be solved with really good gear, but that's when we have really good gear. We have to channel to get mana back. And during that time frame, we have very poor layers of defense. And during that poor layer of defense, it's going to happen a lot till we get a lot more mana. When we have a lot more mana, it's not as much of an issue anymore. The problem is to get to the point where we have not this little mana. We need to farm power monoliths. So I guess we want to reach a point where we can farm empowered monoliths. If we can get to that without that feeling ass, then you can play the build, right? And then we can progress from there. But if we are unable to farm empowered monoliths to get to the point where this becomes smoother, then it's going to be really fucking boring to play. You're not going to farm like regular fucking monos for your gear, right? That's just not going to happen. What do we have here? Maxing this. That's it? Yes. Okay. We're going to find out. We are going to find out. Alright, we have 300, so let's try this boss. I already created Spellblade with Celestial Doomstaff and HP reading. It was nice. Made a video out of it. Damage not so high, but it was fun. I mean, as long as you're having fun, that's important, right? Celestial Staff is actually a pretty cool idea. I don't know if there's any... Oh, I didn't hold it down. So now I'm till I have nothing. Channel, now I get mana. But again, I only have 400 mana, right? Or 500 mana. So it's not that much mana, not to mention that we had to put points away from this, which is a problem for sustain. I'm not sure, maybe I should just skip this. I probably should, actually. We probably should skip this whole ward on cast and everything and make sure we can actually fucking sustain the because the ward on cast is very important, yes. But if we are unable to cast our abilities, it doesn't matter how much ward we've gained, because we're now gonna have problems with playing the build. What is happening here? Hello? Meteor? Thank you. Why is he not getting hits? That's so weird. Fools. Yeah, I'm gonna try re-speccing when we skip the extra ward on casts. It's nice, but I am confident that if we get the mana, we have to spend less time. Well, not less time, but less often have to jump into focus. And that is a massive game changer. Oh, they stopped moving. There we go. Okay, so we do this. We max this now. Next point is crit, so we will trigger more often. And I'm gonna go respec. And wait, we can't respec, can we? Because we need the frost. We need the frost wall. And I have just enough points for that, don't I? Yeah, we can't respec this. We have to do this to get there. So the only thing we could respec is dropping this. And that's a lot of spell damage. Which we might have to drop in the end anyways. Because we do need these nodes. We don't have a choice. Like, damage is not that much of an issue as long as we trigger. So I guess we drop... Start with 5. And we get those. And we want to grab those. So 2 more points. We do this. Now we have 567 mana. That's a big fucking difference. This has been really fun to live test and play around with. I don't know how many times we've changed around this build, trying to make it feel comfortable in 10 power monos. But we're getting there. I feel like we're like this close, right? But we tried so many different approaches. So many. Should have done that recently posted random eye build. God damn it. Okay, let's see how the mana looks, right? Triggering, on clearing, we're gonna burn the mana pool so hard. We know that. But theoretically, we should spend less time doing it, right? But you see here what I'm talking about? Like, for clearing and powered monos, we're gonna have this happening to us a lot. And I just cannot sustain it. And sure, teleport to safety... It still didn't even work. It bugged out. Hello? I'm clicking the button. Game? Now it's working. So, like, my concern is that as soon as you do a map or a mono with a little bit of fucking speed on the enemies, you can't teleport to safety. They will catch up and they will fuck you up. But is he testing? Yeah, I mean, we've been doing so many different changes to this. See this? Now I'm immediately in clearing. And that will happen because we're going to hit so many enemies, right? Like, we're going to go... It's going to happen. But the only problem we have there is that we have to wait for the cooldown for focus to get our mana back. As soon as I do like an AoE pack like this, mana's gone. Now I have to channel. Okay, good. And it's fine if we have to channel as long as we survive channeling, right? That's fine. Now we have to channel. We get some mana back. We don't get all of it back, but we get some of it back. We have to channel. Get some mana back. Take mana reading node on Flame Ward. Which one? Oh. That gives us 5 points. 2, 3, 2 points. I need 2 more. Well, charges don't matter since we're getting it from the frost wall, right? So charges don't matter. I believe. Because they share cooldown. Frostwall eats a charge. I mean, I'd rather do this and just jump on it, get that charge back. The problem we're having is, like, we need the mana. Like, we can't, like, when we're clearing, right? Like, theoretically, this is fine. Like, the problem is that when we're clearing, we're going to burn way more than you could ever sustain. And you need to minimize the time you're using focus, because if it's a big pack, and, you know, I don't hit all of them, because even if the shit one-shot shit, you might not always hit all the targets. Because of the nature of the ability itself. And the result is, I'll boom. And then I have to do focus. And then if they don't kill everything in the next round, we don't have anything to group them up with either. If we don't kill everything there, now I have focus on cooldown. And I'm just running around waiting for focus to get off cooldown to get mana. I'm not getting full mana in a second. And in empowered monos, we're going to have the problem with, obviously, the enemies being stronger and scarier. What was the issue with Mana Strike? Survivability. Because we're not casting, we're not spending mana, so we don't get mana spent as ward. And we can't get, the idea of the ward on cast is easier and a little stronger than mana on attacking. And mana on attack, we could never, ever, ever reach the amount of attack speed to generate enough ward for that to be sustaining us. So, theoretically, we need to do some more testing. Snoopy with a raid Rooney. Thanks so much, Stu. Appreciate it, man. What have you been up to, dude? Thanks so much. Welcome in, everybody. We are currently doing, since there was no changes in the balances to the any classes or abilities, we've decided to do some really wonky, off-meta, weird shit. Essentially, we're doing a cast on crit, void damage meteor build, but we're having some problems. And we're trying to solve those. We've gone through so many iterations with this right now. I don't even know. I don't even know how it started. So now we're back on casting instead of attacking. So essentially, I think that the Mana Strike approach was the best feeling so far. No focus usage, but we were melee. The problem there was survivability. I think survivability is better with this, but now we have issues sustaining. And the sustain has to be solved with focus, which is fine. I just feel like, I think versus bosses will be fine. I think the problem is clearing, because if we trigger too much, we burn our mana, we use focus, we get some mana back, we cast again, now our mana's gone and focus is on cooldown, and we just run around like a headless chicken trying to survive. PvE players in Last Epoch stream, that's right, dude, that's right, man. Thanks again for the raid, dude. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I might have gone a little crazy on the launch of this. I think I streamed for like 25 hours or something. But, you know, it's a fun game, what can I say? So we get some mana, channel, we can freeze, it's fine. I mean, like, this is not empower, right? Now I need to focus, I get some mana back. Okay, nothing happened. You see this? I'm My Frost Wall literally triggered... Did my Frost Wall triggered the explosions here? Okay, so I need to focus, get some mana back. I can freeze him, I cast. Let's get focus, mana back. Hit the wall up, and then cast, right? So now we need to do the crit. Come on. Ward is fine, right? Look at this. I can freeze him, I can just chill, burn him down. I need to focus now. Now I got the mana. And I can attack. Like, this looks like it's fine, but this is not empowered mono. This is a regular ass mono. I held down focus, nothing happened. I have no mana. There we go, I get mana back. Can do this, put the frost wall, and it failed. Mana. Thank you. And now he's gonna die. 1 drop rate. What I want. Take that one, YOLO. Can you Harbin you here on Mana Strike? I was struggling with the last one on Mana Strike. With that. Oh, I got 1 LP. 12% though. Ugh. The problem goes a little further than that. I mean, this is just the most obvious issue that we're encountering right now, right? That needs to be solved. And right now, we're humoring that with more mana regen. The problem is, mana regen, I have 17 mana per second. Well, that shit costs 105 every time I trigger it. So it's like... I'm going to do an empowered mono, and I'm going to show you what I mean. I'm going to die. Like, it's just inevitable. I will inevitably die here, and it's going to be as a result of me lacking mana. Please be wrong. Please tell me I'm wrong. I get some mana. I do this. Like, the defense is better. Look at this. I have cooldown. I have no mana. I have to teleport. I have to get the mana back. And I have to cast this, get the ward out. Now I have to do this again to get mana. Nope. Apparently I didn't get mana. Not sure what happened there. That's a chunk of mana. Not going to attack again. Defensives is way better. Get more mana regen. Cast some of this. Now I have to channel for more mana. I have to channel. I can't survive channeling, as you can see. So I can't, like, that's what I was talking about before. Like, the ward seems like it's fine as long as I'm casting Frostclaw. But that's as long as I'm casting Frostclaw. So maybe the solution... Duke, how about this? How about this, Duke? What if we make Frostclaw cost 0 mana? Can we achieve that? We're gonna lose the weapon, I know. But are we able to make it cost 0? Because then we would never... Yeah, I'm very confident we're going to need a 1 for it. And it needs to be well rolled. Oh, Jesus. I can get pretty close. Well, that's the thing. I cannot be pretty close. I have to be at 100% free. Because if we make it 100% free... when we don't get giga damage, we can still sustain ourselves because we're still casting Frostclaw. The downside of that, though, is now we no longer get mana spent gain as ward. So we lose that aspect of it. Not that the mana spent as ward is, you know, fucking noticeable right now. I mean, as you can see, we get tiny bits, but we get on cast as well. You definitely can. Tier 6 spell cost reduction greater on a wand. we would lose a lot of damage and GHAZZY, but what we get? Is there any void unique? There isn't, right? And Scepter we can't use. Is there anything that's worth LPing though? The wrong warp. Marinas. So we would just grab crystal wand, a dragon horn wand. Yeah, I see the item. I was looking at it before, Duke, before you came in. The problem with that is generically that we don't actually have a void tagged spell to start with. And that's not going to solve the mana problem, right? I mean, I'm happy to try a wand. We would lose quite a lot of damage, like a lot. But what we would gain, we don't care about mana gain as war, but we can gain like cast speed. And if we're able to sustain ourselves just casting, it would make clearing better. We drop void spell dam. Yeah, I mean the problem again, like Duke is mentioning as well. If we do this, we have to get our void spell damage exclusively from fire auras. Now we have the idols for it, and we would have to get it from this. But this is like when we're using a melee attack or when we're moving, or we're getting it on crit. So basically, all of our void damage is scaled from Decayed Skull in the chest. And getting fire auras is how we get flat spell damage. Void spell, right? Or increased void damage. But flat is just so strong. Celestial Doom. Celestial fucking Doom. I need all those fire aura ones. Yeah, we need those. I mean, it has what we want. A little lower void damage though. We lose the offhand though for base crit and stuff like that though. I don't like this. Mana spent. Base crit won't matter for us guys. It built in a meteor auto crits. Yeah. I mean, the main problem we're facing is I think that single target would be fine. But we're still burning too much mana, so we need more mana. And the best way to do that would be to allow us to... Because, like, the problem is we burn enough mana to go down negative. We cast Focus. We get mana back. We cast Frostclaw. Now we're again, and now we have Focus on cooldown. That's the biggest problem that we're facing right now. So what is the solution to solving that situation? And one option is make the fucking thing cost 0 mana. So that even if we go down to negative mana, or we can still cast Frostclaw. And casting Frostclaw would still give us ward. And we can sustain. And then we will only trigger when we get back up to positive mana again. Now, we won't need focus when that happens. And I don't think there's anything we really care about adding instead of focus, to be fair. But that is an option. The other problem with that is we don't really do damage at all till we then have positive mana. So there's that. Oh, so I have to kill the Harbinger. I can barely survive clearing in power right now with the way we have it. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna get this in a while. Doom Pulse will also likely help clear. I mean, I can humor it, but we need to make the build able to get there, though. I don't know, dude. It's like... This is why I felt like the Mana Strike approach was so much more comfortable. Because mana was not an issue with the Mana Strike. Like, I don't mind the focus. It's just that the problem is that unless we have stupid gear, we go we focus, we go again, now we can't do shit. If we use Mana Strike, the problem was not mana related, but survivability related. Omnividence? What is that? What item is that? Well, we don't use Void Spell, but we do get a ton of Void Spell damage from here. And mana cost for Void Spell skills is not going to apply to their ability, but we do get the mana costs. Rare drop obtainable with COF. Very rare. You're going to get destroyed if you use Mana Strike and Empowered? Yes, that's the issue we've been having. I think Celestial is definitely the play. I think I'd rather do this. The problem is this, though. The mana spend gain is maximum mana 5 seconds. They ain't gonna do shit for us. And this is assuming we can get the mana cost of spells. We need to get this with 5 as well, for that matter. Farm Exalted in normal monoliths. Boost yourself to be able to become do 100 power farm Harbingers. Yeah, sure. I mean, that's fine, but we have fundamental baseline issues, though, Duke. So there's 2 different variations that we've tried so far. Right now, we either need to make sure that we can do damage with the mana situation. Will this solve the mana problem? First up, we need to drop this with -5. And even then, we're still going to have the problem. Like, the mana from Frostclaw needs to be, like, actually 0 for us to benefit from the idea that we get this right. Because if we get super high cast speed and we have 0 mana, then we can get a lot from this, right? Because the issue this entire time is weapon limits. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that's definitely a huge problem for us. Max Chain Lightning Blast. It's going to be off of a single target. Huh. But we can have spark charges in this, though. No, it's cast Meteor manually. Or boss till get that scepter. I like the idea of Lightning Blast. We haven't tried this. But, I mean, the problem with Lightning Blast is we would need the ability that we're spamming to give us mana. So I don't think this is going to work. There's no way here that's going to give us mana, right? So, I mean, this kind of voids the idea of, like, sustaining the meteors. Okay, now I understand that if we do this approach, dude, we're gonna need to focus. I get that. The problem with the focus that I'm trying to tackle is that the biggest issue, whether or not we have Celestial Doom or not, will not change the fact that if you hit a big pack of enemies and you crit a couple times too many, you're now in negative mana. So what's the solution? Well, focus, right? So that's the plan. We go focus. Now we have a chunk of mana back. Now we hit our abilities on the next pack of enemies that might not have been hit because of the targeting trajectory of the actual ability. That might not hit everything, even if we one-shot everything. Now we're potentially again, which is what's happening. And now we're again. And now we have zero cool... We don't have focus ready, and we have negative mana. And we have nothing we can do. Entry level into mana stacking. I mean... If we go away from Void, it's fine. Like, there are solutions to that. I'm just not confident how the fuck we're gonna... Like, I don't mind the focus. It's just that right now, we use focus, we cast up abilities, we're again, and now we can't do shit because focus is on cooldown. And I know Mana Strike solved that. But Mana Strike has the other issue, which is survivability and sustain. Forcing Void while leveling seems shit. I think that the position we're in right now, we'd be better off doing a generic mana stacking build, right? Not going into the Void. Or we'd have to just scrap the whole idea of doing Void with it altogether because of the limitations. I will say this, though. The playstyle so far, Mana Strike was the most comfortable playstyle. It felt really good to play with the Mana Strike. That was really nice. And then you go into Empowered, now you're shit on because you can't sustain. And the other version feels really good on the sustain till you can't cast anymore. And then you focus, you cast, you're fine, and you can't cast anymore. But now you have focus on cooldown, you're fucked. Like, I feel like we've gone through so many iterations with this, Duke. And, like, I don't think Celestial Doom's gonna do shit for us. Like, it really isn't. The problem will remain. Like, even if you make the meteor guaranteed 1 trillion billions fucking damage and one-shot everything, you will still be in a position where you cannot guarantee that everything will be hit. So you will, even when if it would one-shot everything in the entire game at 1,000,000 corruption, you would still find yourself in position where your and the focus is on cooldown. That's why I prefer the Mana Strike. Personally, at least, but... Good for lots of mobs primarily. Well, here's the thing, though. When you shoot at a lot of mobs, the idea is that they're gonna die, because you will guarantee crit multiple times and trigger multiple meteors. They will fucking die. That's not an issue. The problem is what happens in the few seconds after that. The group of enemies next to them that did not get hit by the meteors, well, you focus, right? Now you get some mana back. You shoot at them, and you only trigger a couple because you don't have enough mana to trigger a full mana pool. The meteor doesn't crit guarantee because you're below 400 mana. They die most likely because the meteor does so much fucking damage. Now you have focus on cooldown. If there's any other pack nearby or any other monsters in the area, you will need to stand still and focus. You have basically full mana to go to the next zone or next screen. That's essentially the only way to make this possible. At least with the iterations that we tried so far. And I'm not sold on it. Whereas the Mana Strike felt really good on the offensive department and horrific on the survivability. But I think, like, the cast approach, as long as I was casting, it was better. Like, we were utilizing things like even this with ward on direct gain cast, and then the Frostclaw ward gain on direct cast. Like, there were so many sources for us to get consistent ward with high cast speed and just spam it, right? And then we trigger some meteors and it's all gone again. I don't know, Duke.
Welcome.
I'm running low on ideas.
3 years with the Chief. How's the new season?
It's nice. It's very nice, Dreadmove. Thanks so much for the 36 months. I don't know, dude. You can activate Celestial Doom with Mana Strike as well. Well, sure. No, well, it's direct cast, and Mana Strike isn't a cast. And the mana spent gain is maximum mana. It doesn't matter because if we use Mana Strike, we don't get... Like, mana spent gain is max mana for 5 seconds. That's fine when we're actually spending mana. Mana Strike wouldn't do that. I will say, though, that after testing all of these iterations, I don't know how to solve the mana issue in the casting variant, and I don't know how to solve the defenses on a Mana Strike approach. And I had way more... I think that the melee approach with Mana Strike felt the best. And how sustained defenses on Mana Strike. Well, that would be the other approach, right? What happens if we don't use void damage? That's something we were humoring before. Maybe we didn't dive into that enough, but let's just spitball then. What would we change from our weapons if we went for Mana Strike approach? That would help us sustain. And if we didn't go void here, because if we do go Mana Strike, we can get more void through this. Because we actually can generate more fire auras. The problem, though, is fire auras are not going to give us flat damage. They give us % damage. So we still need flat damage. And we need more than 7 to 12. And the options for flat is either a two-handed weapon, which is not going to help us with the defenses, or we do Blade of the Forgotten. And we also need attack speed if we do that. Amulet? Which amulet? The Confluence? That increases the damage you take from Necrotic Void. No, that is a horrible idea. Or it's like Duke was saying, we just not... The way I saw my mana issue with to build mana regen, mana and HP regen, the only thing about my build is that single target is bad, but if you're a story, I'm sure you'll be good. Well, you're talking about Vessel of Strife approach. Okay, so here's the thing. This build, in the current state, with or without the Mana Strike approach, both variants will not be able to farm tier 4 Julra. Yeah, you cannot do that. And it's a 7.41% drop chance from tier 4 Julra to get Vessel. that will be hard. It will be impossible with the current version that we have. So even if that is a solution, we're back to what Duke was saying. Fuck pushing Void at this stage. And I'm gonna be honest, like I've tried this so much right now that I'm more I'm in the category where I would, for my personal preferences, based on everything we've done so far, I would rather try to solve the mana strike approach. And if we can't do that, I don't know. I feel like I should move on to another build. That's the boat I'm in right now. And it's not so much that I'm not a big fan of the focus approach. It's just that the problem with the focus is I feel like it's harder to solve than the survivability of the mana strike. And going live is shit. Is there any, like, I don't know. I mean, it's all about doing this. We talked about that before as well. Do we have to use Meteor? We talked about that as well. I mean, that would change the entire build, because if we do decide to say, hey, let's do a cast on crit build or something. Well, we could do a casting Frost Claw with Mana Strike, but why the fuck would we do that? The only reason we would do that if we don't use Meteor is if we go with Spellblade, because now we get Ward on melee hit, and mana spent on melee attacks converted to Ward. I mean, sure, then maybe we can use a Firebrand instead of Mana Stack, and a Mana Strike. I don't know, but now we're a completely different build, and we're way out of where we started. Like, way gone. And also dual wield. Dual wield 2 set items. That sounds like a fucking shit show. Works a lot better with a set item update, so maybe we pocket it and come back to it at that point. I think that is a very good take, yes. It's possible that we could make something really cool happen depending on what the set update would be. That's fair, yes. And I think we should save this. I think you have the caster version. What is this? This is Focus Frost Claw. I don't know. I'm gonna send this whatever the fucking version this is, so we have some more planners to play with. This is probably a shit show. So we could do that. So I guess what I have to do then is decide on what build to play then. Should I do some Spellblade stuff then? Is that the plan? Do I like try some Spellblade stuff? Like, I don't want to do whatever the meta is. I want to make something new. That's what I want to do. All right. What other clock is there? Sorry, let me see what Hannah wrote. Yeah. Black hole build. Yeah, plenty of guys for that. Got some dot builds around that as well, actually. It's pretty cool. You can check out type exclamation mark builds in the chat, in Twitch chats, and you can check out the build guys there. There's some pretty cool versions of that. Like into my build, maybe you'll like it. Well, I wanted to make something new though. Something myself, my own thing. I'm checking what Duke is saying on Discord, yo. I guess the real question would be, do we want to keep playing the Sork, or do we want to play something else? Maybe that's a better decision to make. Which mastery do we get? Oh, okay. Do we have a concept or an ability that we want to make something out of? What's the generic options with Spellblade? I like the idea of Spellblade. I don't remember Atrum. What does Surge do? Or Surge? 4-second cooldown though. Fire. Fire SB. Yeah, I thought it was a traversal. Okay, so if we... Let's humor Spellblade then. Okay, so if we humor Spellblade, what's the meta of Spellblade? Let's do that. I want to know the meta so I can stay away from it. And we'll do something else. How about that? So, the way Spellblade works is mana spent on melee attacks is converted to ward, and the ward gain on melee use and hit at least one enemy. Shadow Strike or Static. Okay. So fuck Spark Charge. I know that's been played. And fuck Shadow Strike. So, what's the options then? Shadow for sure meta. And where is Shadow Strike? Am I blind? Where the fuck is Shadow Strike? Oh, it's because it's a mastery skill right there. Ooh, Shazard, first playthrough's no clue I'm doing it was strong. So I guess we have Flame Reeve and Firebrand. Is Flame Reeve even worth it? Shadow stupidly strong with minimal gear. Can we benefit? Like, we are gonna get the ability if we're just playing the class. Is it worth? Like, what do people? Can you automate it or something? Like, can we utilize this as a utility, or what options do we have? I never actually looked into Spellblade. This is the first time I'll properly do this, and I'll humor it. Let's have some fun. Flame Reeve. Mana Strike. I mean, here's the thing. We could play a Mana Strike build. We could make a Mana Strike build. And then we can spec we can get the Frost Claw to be automated. And then we can have Frost Claws being shot from it. And what about Firebrand? Can you automate this somehow? Like, why would you use both? What options do we have in these nodes? War gain per stack, damage. It will buff your claws. But I mean, why would you have Mana Strike and Firebrand? This Frostclaw doesn't shoot. Yeah, I mean, that would exclusively be... You would use one or the other, right? Your next meta that is not fire and consumes all style deals more damage. Mana Strike is free. Need a spender. You don't necessarily need a spender. You can make... Yeah, I mean, you can make it just get stacks. Normally you open Firebrand to buff and use your damage dealer. So we use Firebrand as a buffer. I've never looked into Spellblade. Mana Strike, Static Orb, something or other. Static Orb mana? A mana stacking? Yeah, so here's the cool thing with Mana Strike. We can go in here and convert all of our mana gain from Mana Strike to give us ward. So it'll give a ton of ward, but I mean, it's kind of like... This is gonna suck dick to do his damage, though. I don't know about Firebrand. What was Flame Reeve? What was this? Wave of flames in your weapons, cleaving through enemies in a cone in front of you, deals 50 total damage to distant enemies. Base fire. Added a melee damage, applies 160 effectiveness. 5 base crit, 200 crit molt. 160 added efficiency, explosion on kill. Width, circle. Less range costs more mana. Fuck that shit. What else do we have? Fire damage. Frenzy on hit. Okay. That's just on hits. That's actually pretty nice. That's good. Frenzy's nice. Where lightning meaning to have the damage scales with increased lightning, but not with increased fire. Only 50 conversion. Fire damage modifier on 3 also applies lightning. Also grants shock. Huh? And it gains a lightning tag. Every time you reach mana, max mana, you lose all mana. Wait, which one is Kolnivar? What item is that? Well, if I do Mana Strike, I would convert it to Ward, though. It's a Scepter. I don't know about that, though. Increased attack speed, costs less mana, travels more slowly, reducing range. Flame organizes 4 stacks of rhythm. If you're already at 12 stacks, Flame Ring is set continues 12 stacks, greatly increases width, range, and damage. I don't know, I'm not a big fan of the whole fire approach, though. I never liked fire. I mean, I think I like the idea of this. I just don't like the thematic of it. And since the Shadow Strike has already been done and it's meta, maybe we play something else. Fuck Spellblade. Fuck Spellblade. I think we skip this. Alright, what other options do we have? I mean, there's quite a few classes. I don't want to do a meta thing. We could do... Oh, you remember the last cycle reset we had? I played Stygian Cole Lich. I know Duke has been playing around and he made a Warlock drain life build. Poison. Right? Or was it Necro? We could humor that. Yo, dude, could you send me the planner for that? I'd like to look at it at least. I feel like it would be hard for us to, like, theory craft a spell day build because of both me and Duke's lack of experience with it. I bet we're gonna get till 2x set item dual wheel void SB. Yeah, let's not do that. I don't know, dudes. What's the other options though? Flame Reader build doesn't need any gear to be good. Yeah, but I don't like the thematic of it, like the fire thematic of a melee. So I'm not sure we're gonna bother that personally. Like, what other options do we have? Like, if I want to play something new or something different. I mean, we always have the Nah, fuck Rune Master. Play that too much. Good evening, Grumple Mump. How you doing, dude? Do we choose another class? Is that it? We play a different class, maybe a Forge Guard. Forge Guard Summoner. Say that. I don't know. I don't know, dudes. Yeah, the rings, the Phantom Grip. That could be fun, actually. It could be very fun. I do have a Forge Guard Warpath build that could be fun to play around with, actually. Could do that. Decayed Skull. Well, I'm thinking Peak of the Mountain. And a Ribbons of fucking Blood Death Rattle. I'm not sure, though. Need some updating. Low ward Forge Guard with a minion to ward conversion. Not sold on that either. Fuck the rogue. Every creative build once you hit a body, get instant depression. That's basically what we just reached, Cyclo. That's exactly what just happened. This was such a cool idea that we got to empower monoliths and we got our shit packed in from multiple back shots from every enemy we found. And then we returned home to the end of times. A broken man. How is Forge Guard these days, though? Like, how is Forge Guard right now? I don't know, dudes. 2 Phantom Grip. I bet you can make the Forge Weapon build be strong enough. Minion Forge Guard. Well, I know we have to update the build guide that we do have. It's not been updated yet. Um, Minions are not that good yet. I mean, you can make it do pretty goddamn good damage. Like, you can. Could do, like, multi-strike setup with it as well. And it wouldn't even be an impossible approach. Trick in the Forge guy. Well, we never updated it. Like, I think that I'm more inclined to play in the Poison Stygian Cold. Because minions need some attention in the game. Now, no cooldown 4 strike is fine, but tough to get going. Ignore the weapon. I was playing with stuff. Okay, let's have a look at this. Ignoring the weapon. Duke, what the fuck is this weapon? It is actually giving you a ton of ward. No ward on kill. I mean, I'd happily humor something like this. I like Stygian Coal.
Welcome to the crew.
Auntie
30
Claus.
months of awesome underscore carrot. Here's to another month of amazing content.
Thank you
Less
so
than
much.
3.
Appreciate it. So you're using the mobility version of this. What would you change the Ghostmaker for, though? So, I mean, you still get a lot of flat necrotic damage from it. And I am a big fan of like Stygian Coal. I think it's a cool build. I think it's really cool to play. Like Mad Alchemist. That makes sense. Problem with having Ghostmaker was mana. Of course. So use a wand early. The tentacle sword. I haven't looked into it in detail lately. I'm willing to humor this. I'm definitely willing to humor this. Oh, yes. You want my current year? I mean, I need to level a character up first. Before you do anything. Create new character. Let's see. GHAZZY, TV, poison, laser. See what I have. 75, doing 90 normals. In planner.
In the
What's your
beginning,
account name?
there was darkness. Only Itera, myself, and the void.
Duke Prime or
I
something,
was
right?
content with nothing. She dreamt of light, of life.
Like your Steam account, Duke. Or is it just Duke? No way, that's not taken. I don't know your fucking Steam name and account, dude. Duke Dash Prime. So almost had it. There you go. Down, 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 down. That is horrific gear. What the fuck? You're except with your lighting rest, man. Good lord. Alright, fuck it. Let's try this. YOLO.
I wonder if these keepers will accept my
This is really smart, man. Yeah, no, I'll humor it.
refuse to deny my power.
I will humor it. Let's have some fun. Why not? Why not, you know? You know, I wish my fucking AC would heat up the room. I'm fucking freezing in here. Are the skills added in the correct order, dude?
He wishes to destroy us and steal
Is it yoing? I am going to play a poison Stygian coal. But you have a Stygian coal, dude, don't you? I currently don't have a Stygian coal. I haven't dropped one. And I'm pretty sure I fucked up all my Ascendant stones. I have one. Sacrifice Warlock build still work? It does. It does indeed. Say Watery Spirit if you have like Chthonic first. Yeah, fuck him. Wandering Spirit, Spirit playing Chthonic. I mean, Chthonic's just going to fucking rip everyone apart, so. Probably picked up some items. Like, I like the idea of this. We talked about poison approach before as well, so I think this could be really fun to do. Most importantly, I like the idea of the defenses this brings to the table. I don't mind that at all. So there's that. The meteor build? Well, shit. We're pocketing it till we get access to set change. It worked really fine up to empowered monos, and then we either had issues with mana or we had issues with survivability, depending on the version we played. We went through so many different styles with that, and we tried. I tried for many, many, many hours. I played, I don't know, almost 30 hours of that build trying to make it work. And we couldn't find a way to make it function in Empowered Monos. So I am biting the bullet and saying, fuck this. We're gonna do another build.
Let me watch you fight.
Use the dungeon skips. I don't have much leveling gear. At all, actually. Wait, you want some inspiration? Nah, we're good. We're good.
Smoke.
We are good. Plus, I like the acolytes. I'm a big fan of the acolytes. Schmack. Yeah, my staff go.
So much destruction. And for what?
Good shit. Well, so I think we'll be fine. I need to figure out what items I have in my stash. We'll get that at Keeper's Camp, right? Whew. Look, chaotic.
Where'd you learn to fight? All right.
Dude, this whole fucking long COVID bullshit, dude. It is straight up killing my ass. I got this long COVID shit, so I keep having a cold, and I'm drained of energy every day. It sucks dick.
Quick, before it reaches town.
Specialization. Come here. Easy peasy.
We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Keeper's camp. All right, I'm gonna take a quick toilet break. I'll play some matches for you guys, and I'll be back, and then we're gonna play this. And we'll see how it feels. I'll be back. I am back. Have no fear. Oh yeah, you guys not seen the... You guys haven't seen the giveaway? Oh, let me show you. Watch this. Oh. Check this out, boys. If you haven't typed exclamation mark giveaway, you should do that right now, boys. This is the giveaway case from Fractal. The Era 2 case. It's really nice. Look at this wooden panel, dude. Look at this. It's really fucking nice. His type exclamation mark giveaway for this. There you go. No, it's the case, dude. So, basically, Fractal reached out. It's like, oh, we're launching this. And we were thinking of, like, doing some sort of promotion with it. And I'm like, yeah, send me one. I'll definitely do this. Because I think they look fucking awesome, man. And then, the idea is this. That once the giveaway is over and someone's won. Should be 2 days left, right? Once someone has won, what we're going to do is I'm going to sign it. And then we're going to ship it out to whoever wins. That's the plan. It's actually really nice. Really, really nice. So something Fractal's been doing a lot lately is they've been focusing on making the PC case not look like, you know, RGB filled up piece of tech on the table, but more be like integrated into the interior design of your desk, right, in your house. So like for me here in the office, I have a lot of like flashy shit with fucking RGB lights and whatnot. But if like the PC that I would like to have for Hannah, for example, for her workstation in the actual house, I don't want that. That would be fucking perfect for that. I have a picture of... They have some images here. Let me see if I can show you. Let's see. I have it here somewhere. Where is it? I had it here somewhere. Let me find it. Where is it? Is it this one? Dude, watch this. This is what I'm talking about. With how it fits so well for integration into your desk. Yeah, like, I like having a big PC case for certain things. Like for my gaming PC, I have a lot of stuff for that one. That one is big. The other one, I want it as small as possible. It just takes a lot of fucking space. And if I have it in the house, this is so good. I love the wooden panel, the way they've done that. It's so cool. So I'll be signing this PC, and I'm gonna send it out to whoever wins. The black one is really good as well. Look at this shit, dude. I think it looks fantastic. And it's super flexible when it comes to like actually building in it. So even though it's very small space and confined, it can make it very easy to mod and whatnot. And just install pieces. Like, look at how fucking smooth this is. It's so good. I think it's fantastic. Anyways, exclamation mark giveaway. Get a chance of winning it.
I must head there now.
Alright, let me get my stuff back up and see YouTube chat again. There. A boy PC uses that case. Yeah. That's nice. Fractal design has always been my to-go-to choice for PC cases. All right, let's check if I have any leveling items. Maxing that. Okay. Let's see. What do we have? We have a ring. Yoink. What else do we have? We have movement speed. Tome of Elementia. Let's not bother that. Oh. About in here. We have a Barbute. Sure. We don't have a Stygian coal. Yeah, now, like, when Fractal Design reached out and offered sponsorship for me, I was like, yes. They just asked me. I said, yes, send me the contract. Like, we haven't even told you how much. I'm like, yes, just do it. Like, let's do this. So, one of the reasons I really like Fractal is... Oh, give me a second. Water in the toilet didn't fill up. I just kept pouring. I was flushing it. Okay. Now, one of the things, reasons I really like Fractal is the quality of product that they deliver. And something that's really important to me when it comes to promoting sponsorships on the stream is that I want to make sure it's high quality. And I've always deemed Fractal, they always have quality be the forefront of what they do. Still not finished. You'll need to play with it. Sounds good. I mean, we'll play around with it. Let's level it up first, and then we'll see where we land. Let's see. Did I have anything else that would give a shit about? No. Let's move. All right. Step by step, boys.
Grail was just telling me of your wonderful. He could let you do this.
Wait, what date was the gauntlet?
We'll lend our aid to heal Borea's army.
26, right? 4 days? Good shit. Ugh. Let's see. Maybe type down somewhere. So it's coming week, right? Step by step by step. We'll see. So someone mentioned another guy having a build of a poison Stygian Coal up already. Is that the version that did Vessel of Strife? Because I think I've seen that a couple months ago. And I personally wasn't a big fan of that approach. I think we talked about that one, Duke. Do you remember that? Because I remember us checking that when we did the Lich Tank. Which is not poison. Which is very fun to play. Why don't I just use this? Here's the wand. Fuck this now. And now we do... what? Marrow shards? I don't even know. Did we? Been without internet pretty much since the beginning of June. Wow. Current People League done for now? No, there's a gauntlet race coming up that we'll be playing for sure. That's gonna happen. Gauntlet with pets. I have yet to decide how I'm gonna run it yet. We'll see. All right, we'll see. We shall see. One step at a time, boys. This. What is Stygian? It's a unique item that we'll be using for this build. It's called Stygian Coal. This is so smooth with minions to do, bro. It's like night and day difference compared to other classes to do this fucking fight. Oh my god. Fucking minions, man. Don't need that. You mean win it? Yes, sir. That's exactly what I mean. Absolutely. Oh, I don't have any fucking potions. My bad. Like more melee guys. There we go. For Raya. Right, yay. Right. When do I get Spirit Plague? There. There it is. It's a little later. Spirit Plague's nice. Like, very, very nice. Level 15, though. Whoops, that hurts.
Your death has come.
Easy peasy. Gloves and a catalyst. Thank you very much. It'll be very smooth and fluent gameplay with this kind of approach, though. We'll do that for the double cast, I guess. Alright, dude, AC. I swear it is not 28 degrees in here right now. Heat up the room, please. My PCs are just underneath the AC. So it keeps calculating the temperature in the room. I'm not sure how to solve that. Well, I guess the solution is move the fucking PCs. But that's gonna be a little hard. Since I kind of have an entire fucking wall painted green. I can't really redecorate all I want seamlessly. Little limited on that end, if you will. Oh well. Passive point, thank you. Hungering souls. You know, Duke, I think the set. I think the sets change for the Forgotten Knights thingy that we talked about. That means we are doing. I think that we like. I would like to check with them when it comes to defensive layers for meleeing it. I think that literally would be the coolest thing to do, personally. I also had the best success with that, or feeling with it. So, when new LA season? Right now? Well, they made a reset. It's not a new season, though. The next cycle will be first quarter of 2025.
This way. You're here to help. Protect the drake. Tread carefully.
Well. I mean, the other things that we need to humor, I guess, would be more minion stuff. The problem with minions right now is that they're very limited on the things that do really well. We made some cool things, like last cycle we did the minion auto bomber. It's not a meta build, not even close, but it was really fun to play. And then we have like the minion army, we have the wraith build, we have the wraith lord build, fire wraiths, melee wraiths. Golem build exists as well. Oh, let's not tank that. And my understanding is that one of the meta builds right now, isn't that one of the Scorpion, right? Or whatever it is. The Primalist, the guy, has like some really high performing mini build right now. I've not looked into that one, but I've been told. I've been told really cool things about that. Yeah, the only problem with the Aaron's Will chest is the rarity on the body armor. But yes, that is definitely another one.
These beast dogs are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
Alright. Scorpion always been one of the better pets. There you have it. There's a baby Scorps. I've been hearing that build just wrecks shit. I made a lazy, like, Bob the Slapper build. I made a The Archmage Cryomancer Skelly Mage was really fun as well to make. That I very much enjoyed. And it's doable? Yeah, I mean, you're playing an Acolyte. Like, there are very few things with the Acolyte you can do that's gonna make you not able to do Empower Monos. Like, minions handle it, like, fucking most caster builds will handle it. Wraithor is still extremely strong meta? Really? I did not know that was still in the meta. I thought the other builds were outperforming it heavily. Wraithor is really cool, though. Like, really cool. Alright, let's see. We get more double cast. Also do this. Marrow shards, though. Didn't Lizard... I think it was Lizard who made a really cool Marrow shard splinter build. Very unique playstyle to it. That one was really cool, actually. Big props to Lizard for that one. I did check it. It looked amazing, actually. I wanted to make one, and I tried making one. I couldn't get it to be competitive or better than his version. It's like, it's just so good. Little limitations on like the options you have with the ability. So I hope that with the future changes that the ESG is working on, like they have a lot of stuffs in the pipeline. And once more and more of these things go from the pipeline to being in the game, it's going to be very fun to see how impacted the build diversity becomes, because some parts of the game right now is very limited in terms of diversity for performing builds. But they're getting there. Slowly but steadily, they're progressing. But not really that slow. They're progressing at a pretty decent pace. I think they're doing really well. It's going to be fun to see where it's going to end up being the end result of these things. Stash being gigalaggy. I was told that they're looking into it, though. That's right. That's the last thing I heard about the stash. So I need a Stygian coal. I got 1 Rune of Ascendant.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure.
Right, prophecies are character specific. I forgot. They are. Put out a fix yesterday, but I broke the stash completely, so I had to reword it. Oh shit. I missed that. Yeah, yesterday I was yeah, you see, for those of you who don't know, before I went full-time with the stream, I worked as a mechanical engineer with the stream, before they going full-time with the stream. And yesterday I had to get my hands dirty. Let's put it that way. I had to oil change the car. Fix a broken UI rather than this lag.
Itera's blessing.
Maybe they're working on it. See what happens. Actually, I'm curious. Steam concurrent players Last Epoch. I want to know how the Steam charts is looking right now. Look at this. What, 4 times the players? Look at this. 2,000. They peaked 3, I think. So it's 3. Look at this. 5 times. Dipping 9, peaking 13, 14. So what? That's an average of like 11 to 12k. Say 12k average players throughout the day.
Everything okay?
This reset is exactly what they needed. I'm so happy they did it. I mean, considering there is like very few new things in the cycle. It's a mini event. That's it. They 5-timed their player base. Concurrent player base, rather. I think that them doing a reset was the smartest move they could make. Perfect. As I said before, like, stream-wise, I wouldn't be streaming it if it wasn't for a reset. Like assume that... Picture if they didn't do a reset. Most of the streamers wouldn't even play it. The reason we're here playing it is because it's a reset, and that makes it fun for it to be played for most of us. The fresh start is good. People come back, they make some more sales, they get some more funding, everybody wins. Let's do that. Any monolith will blow you up. You're not paying attention. Oh yeah, like dude, the first couple of skeletons I engaged with, they slap. Like they genuinely fucking slap. Like actually slap. Kind of crazy actually. Let's see. Can I get that to be connected, please? Thank you. Passives. Taking this. 1 point to the one below as well. Ow. Okay, that actually hurts. Let's be a little careful. Power shard for leveling. Just so smooth. It's nice. So basically we got this, and then we have Diablo 4 around the corner for the expansion. We have the Gauntlet even closer around the corner. So we have PoE Gauntlets, and then we have Diablo 4 expansion, then into PoE 2 early access. Oh god. That's a lot, dudes. There's a lot going on. PoE 2 early access, man. Oh. And Vessel of Hatred is gonna give us the goddamn Spiritborn. That's gonna be nice. Ow. Ow. That hurts. Burning out my own light with his ability. But it's a marrow shard, so good damage. It's PC. Early access for everyone, that is my understanding. I don't know, but that is my understanding at least. I don't want to say yes or no, but that is my understanding. Let's see. That we can equip. So, save for that one. Oh, yeah. I get 2 melee skeletons, thank you. I'd be surprised if they didn't let it be for everyone. To be fair. Yeah, I mean, have we gotten a date for Titan Quest 2 yet? Surprised I didn't get early access. I mean, we don't know how they're gonna do it yet. No one has heard anything about their access plans or anything. So how they're gonna do it, I have no idea. Yeah, like that's the thing, right? I've barely seen or heard anything about the game either. I just know it's coming this quarter of this year, but that's all I've heard when it comes to Titan Quest. And don't get me wrong, I'm excited. I just haven't heard anything. So it's like, okay, like, but when is it coming? Early access waiting 2024. That's what Titan Quest said. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I did not know that. I did not know that. wow. Now the fucking AC is heating up the room. God damn. Okay, dude. Jesus fuck. The heat wave just hit me. And their marketing team is non-existent. They're delaying it. Yeah, maybe they don't want to be like focusing a lot of efforts on marketing it if they don't have it ready. Like, it's like so fickle, right? You don't want to say one thing and then do another, so it's always very tricky when it comes to those things. Just gotta be careful. Like, they say they're gonna release at one point and then nothing happens, and that's a problem, obviously. Can I get another melee guy, please? Damage. Look at this. Fucking marrow shards, baby. We'll see, though. Easy peasy. Flat mana. I do a poison overload Stygian hole. It's gonna be very nice. You just roll for Stygian? What do you mean? I mean, I can YOLO this. So that's funny because that's actually not bad to use in the start. It's all 31 though. Yeah, I don't have that many more runes. Well, actually, I don't have any more runes. I could log over with my other character. Yeah, I was doing it for the shield when we were playtesting, trying to solve the whole void cock meteor shit.
This is what's best for us.
Right, mine's good for entry. Yeah, like I said, I mean it's not bad actually. It's pretty fine to use. It's not a bad take. I think I'll have a lot of fun playing this, but I'm also very biased because I'm a big Acolyte class fan. I like all of it, and I'm very excited to hear what they're gonna do with the Lich class, for example. See if there's anything fun happening in that department. Take the shard. Thank you.
How? Where? What just happened? This place is fascinating. Different, but somehow the same.
Just want to get Spirit Plague. Spirit Plague is fucking OP as shit. Customized skins, MTX, and Last Epoch. There are some supporter packs out already. Yes, I have a couple. Speak of the devil, we should probably actually fix that. You know, I gotta look good when I play this. Let's do this. Actually, I like this blue outfit. I like this a lot. I think it looks dope as fuck. Maybe not so much the weapon. But like the Deep Dweller, it looks really nice. And the pets looks fantastic. At least this one, the Deep Lurker. Call of the Jeep, look at this. Wham. Learn endgame stuff in LE. Much less than PoE. If you spend 2,000 hours in PoE, you're not even done with the tutorial. And Last Epoch, that'll be more than enough. The game just launched, right? And PoE has a decade of content behind its back, so it's like... Oh, Jesus. So you have plenty of room to learn everything with that time investment. I'd say Last Epoch is perfect to get into right now, because then you get to learn everything and follow the progression. So when they finally get to a state when they introduce even more content, which they're doing with every big cycle launch, which they're going to have another one in the first quarter of 2025, the result is that you'll then have the knowledge of everything that's going on beforehand. So I'd say PoE is like super hard to get into, but I find it rather easy. But you also have to keep in mind that the reason I find it easy is because I've been given all the information very sporadically, a little bit every league, for the past decade of playing the game. Finish campaign, I don't know, a couple hours. You can skip campaign as well if you get the keys. That's more for alt characters though, but yes, you can. It takes a couple of hours. PG's gotta be easy to get into. Yes. I brought a friend over to the console playtest for PoE 2 in LA. That is not a gamer at all. Like, he's terrible at gaming. He's finished 2 games in his life, and I believe it was Half-Life and Diablo 1, I think it was.
Yes.
And then he hasn't played games much at all, if at all, for the past many, many years. I brought him over to play PoE 2 without guiding him too much. If he asked a question, I would answer it. And we played together, and he said he found it pretty comfortable to understand and learn the concept of the game and the mechanics. For Path of Exile. I'm like, what the fuck? It's not what I expected. But that's what he said. So I'd say that PoE 2 is indeed going to be a very, very, very good new player acquisition approach for Path of Exile in general. Without a doubt. It'll be much easier to get into than PoE 1, that's for damn sure. And I think that Last Epoch is extremely easy to get into as well. I'm pretty sure that the sale is still active, actually. If you haven't bought the game, Last Epoch is letting streamers sell the game through a Nexus store. So you can actually type ! Nexus and you can buy the game from that and support the stream. And I believe that they are currently running a sale. I think it's still up at least. So you actually get a discount for buying the game from the Nexus store, which would support the stream at the same time. So if you haven't bought the game, you can definitely do that and support me at the same time. Assuming most of you guys already have the game bought, though. Just saying. Pretty cool.
Gods be with you.
D4 is more complicated than PoE, but I've been playing PoE since beta. D4's complexity has more to do with lack of information, with mechanical scaling and whatnot. Other than that, I don't find D4 that complex. You just learn the mechanics and you're done. Which is kind of like what they want to do, though. Like, they want it to be that way. They want it to be easily played and easily accessible, and not to be very advanced, which is something that a lot of us PoE players enjoy when it comes to that kind of game. Torchlight getting into compare to PoE LE? I'd say Torchlight is just as easy to get into as Last Epoch. For sure. Just as easy. It's also a really good game, actually. When are they having a new launch? Speak of that, actually. When is Torchlight having a next launch? Should be pretty soon, right? It's been a while since the last one. At least I think it's soon. Always wanted to try it. Yeah, I would never have. No, Torchlight Infinite is one of the very, very few mobile games that I would ever recommend. Well, the games that you can, it's cross-platform, but you can play it on the mobile. Actually, it works fine. But it's surprisingly one of the few games that I can wholeheartedly say is actually a really good game. It wasn't at first, but they got really good content. They made a really nice progression with how they progressed with that game. And I'm hoping Last Epoch will have a similar success story with their progression of their content. Or the current season lasts for another 30 days. The current season of Clockwork Ballet was so good, though. Holy shit. That's so good. Let's see. Like crafting every season is kind of annoying. You never learn the crafting fully. I think that at first it was annoying, but I think that a lot of their crafting changes have been for the better. I wasn't a big fan of the dream crafting, but I do like the current version that they're in. Last Epoch did a lot of changes with crafting as well, and I liked the first iteration, which was fantastic. And then the new version they made, I just think it's just way better. And they took its crafting system that I found to be like absolutely phenomenal, and then they managed to make it even better. It was absolutely crazy when they did that announcement. I was like, yo, don't ruin the crafting, you know? And here we are. It's just, in my opinion, way better. The boss fight, Aberoth? Yeah, it's a cool fight. I did it first with going in blind to it. That was such a cool experience. So that completely changed it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Volson and me does not go well together. I know Lily has a different opinion on that. Apparently, Volsa did redeem themselves, according to a lot of people. I just never gave it another shot after that start. Yeah, I know they closed servers. Apparently, you can still play it offline, is one of my understanding, but they closed servers. I think that the start that they had, the launch, really screwed it over for them. That launch really set the tone for it. And they just couldn't recover.
Impressive. Go on. I'll be right there.
Better change too much, but the base game was shitty. I think it has more to do with the launch of Volson being the culprit. I think that's the problem that they had.
I see.
What? Go
It just took too much damage. Like, I'm one of those people that never came back. I never returned to, like, never returned to it.
Their memory will give you comfort. Be safe.
As a result of their launch. I think a lot of other people did as well. Best graphics of any RPG. Quality-wise, maybe. At least at the time. I wasn't personally a big fan of the art, like the design that they did. It felt too much like anime big booba strategy, thirst trapping all the kids into playing kind of approach, and I never liked that. I like ARPGs to be dark and gritty. Does that make sense? And I think that's a direct result of me playing ARPGs because of Diablo 1 and 2, and they are dark and gritty, and therefore I prefer them to be dark and gritty. Oh shit, killed it. I genuinely think that I'm just affected by the fact that Diablo 1 and 2 were dark and gritty, right? And as a result of that, I prefer ARPGs to be of that kind of approach. I think Torchlight Infinite would have been a much better game if they did that, rather than the whole happy, colorful approach that they went with. Now, it's a good game, don't get me wrong. I just think I would have preferred it to be that way. Personal, at least. What's up, Mr. Herc? How you doing, dude? Or RPGs dark and gritty too. Might be a D1 and D2 myself too. Yeah, I genuinely think that definitely has an impact on it for sure. Like on the preferential aspect at least. I can see the campaign for LE. Sounds good, dude. I'd like to get 15 for Spirit Plague. 13. Nice. Oh, I don't need 15. I need Spirit Plague now. Alright, well, fuck this. Despecialize. We go Spirit Plague. And I start using this. I like Spirit Plague. I think Spirit Plague is a really cool ability. Let's see. Mana efficiency. Poison. Global poison. Inflicts plague. Can do that. And then we grab the other ones. Yeah, I heard about the stashes still being troublesome. But now I need that. Wandering Spirits. I think I'm gonna spec it as well. So despecialize this, get the Wandering Spirits. And then we grab Necrotic into Poison. Ooh, and then we do into the Putrescence. Pretty comfy. Apparently they had a fix yesterday for it, but there were other issues with that fix, so they had to revert it and get back to the drawing board of fixing it. It's my understanding. Familiar Soul, don't take it. It's bad for this. Where is Familiar Souls? Oh, it does, yes. You want to fine-tune the planner a little bit and send me a new one? Hi, Lily. My daughter's here. You going to bed? Is that it? You tired? Hi. No. Hi. You want to say goodnight? No? Mwah. Oh. You want to go to Bobby? Oh, sorry. You had your kiss? All right. You have a good night. Good night, Lily. All right. Thank you, Duke. Appreciate it. All right, let's see. Skills. Then again, once we get Chthonic Fissure, you just walk through the game. Do we even benefit from spamming Spirit Play? I don't think we do. Good shit. It is so comfortable leveling with an acolyte like this. And then I face stacks of poison cap with the next couple of levels. Yeah. It is where the fuck is it? Let's double check it. It's the one at bottom left, right? I think it's bottom left. Let me double check. That one. That one, that one, that one. But then we just got a bunch of meat shield fucking minions. Taste of blood. We're handing the quest. Let's go do it. Can't believe I'm actually gonna play yet another Stygian cold build though. Always had a lot of fun with it. Any more confident hit 180 attributes with it? Yeah, for sure.
Please.
Surely I will drop a red ring of Atlaria. Like, that's definitely gonna happen. Not.
What? Goodbye.
Avarice. Right.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Shit. We'll be fine though. Now we just need to get to Chthonic Fissure. 35, we're bringing Aura of Decay. Stygian Coal, we start doing Drain Life. But we need some nodes in Drain Life for it to function though. Otherwise we're gonna get shit on mana-wise. Freezing Wave. Jungle Queen from Bruno's Ascendant. The Jungle Queen. Ooh, poison damage. Great swords. Well. Okay, Wandering Spirit is so fucking comfy. Well, I didn't get my poison stacks now, but here's Wandering Spirit, so we'll see how the damage goes now. Look at that. Jesus Christ. That is Wandering Spirits doing most of that damage. There we go again. Now he's dead. Holy fuck, man. Torment Warlock at the moment, loving it. Didn't play this season until the fresh refresh happened. Kind of want to try some mini build too, but I have no idea what. Type exclamation mark builds in plural and check out the build guys we have. See if there's anything that floats your boats. Currently though, there are some Scorpion builds that's meta. If you don't care about that, and you're playing a Torment Warlock, so I guess you're fine. You just want to play mini builds for fun. There's a lot of cool things you can do. Like we have Bob the Slapper, we have Archmage. Single Skelly Mage builds and Auto Bomber Skeletons. It's pretty cool things you can do. Some better than others, obviously. Next point. Damage over time. Thank you. Nice. What level is that? 31. Do we get Spirit Duration up, maybe? Or should we run for Putrescence? I'll do that. Get Putrescence, yeah. Get them ranged. That'll be smoother. I do this. Easy peasy. There's a 2. Once you get coal anyway. Yeah.
Where are you going? Gods.
I think the planner you have has 3 in it though. I gotta double check it. I gotta get the character up so that we'll see. It would be good since you're playing at the same time as well. See if we can make any changes collaboratively before we finalize it. Be fun. I need the poison now. Maybe we should have done the poison stacks before. Plague. A lot of options, yeah. I guess it also kind of depends on the gear. Like the Ghostmaker seems fine, but feels more like a clearing thing than it does for single targets, right? Think I'd rather stay with a wand till Mad Alchemist, but then again, the ward you get for clearing with must be pretty fucking nutty. The plague good, yeah. That's actually true. I didn't think about that. You want to keep Ghostmaker for endgame though? Is that the plan? Try his mana resolution. Why is it always mana being the problem though? God damn it, man. Always mana. Frozen steel. Hear me good. Good music. Dude, how old is this song, dude? Dude, this song must be fucking ancient by now. Fuck. I remember when this first came out, it was like, wow, this is so good. Jesus Christ. Look at that damage though. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Look at that. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yo, did you have Stygian Coal when you went to Lagon, Duke? Or did you not have Stygian by then?
Etera's grace be with you.
Out of curiosity. Dropped on my app, yeah, heart swapped instantly. Alright. I mean, I can farm some ascendants on the other character just to grab one. Or prophecies, even. It could be really funny. Take it step by step, go from there. Body armor. There we go. No thank you. Well, still not getting poisoned, so... Now we get poison stacks. Right. Putrescence. One more. Elizabeth Spitters. Splitters? 3 of them? What the fuck? Jesus. But now I can spam this ability. Which costs 0 mana, by the way. They're comfy. That's lucky as shit, dude. Was to fill the fucking screen with rewards. Oh, necrotic. Yeah, never mind. Not good for filter. Yeah. We do need lich nodes once we get Stygian.
Stay back.
Let's see the damage here. I wonder if I can just face tank. I think I can. Let's find out. Maybe we die. I doubt it though. This is the thing that's gonna scare me. And he didn't even touch me. Never mind. Oh, there we go. Because I definitely think that you have to move from the fire, or at least walk through it so it doesn't do too much dot damage. Rest is fine because you get so much, right? Maybe not that one though. Face tank most things.
Seems he failed to handle
You know, it's funny.
its power.
I feel like Acolyte is one of the smoothest leveling experiences in this game at the moment. It is so fucking comfy, man. Any new items I can equip? Nah. Nah. Tongue of the Aberrant. Yep. Thank you. Wrong belt. On the Strand of Stars, right? Or what the fuck it's called. Health and health. Yoink. Mana fire as war retention. Yeah. I have more down here. Mana early rest. Don't even need mana. Alright, let's go. Now we're gonna get the big dick ability. Actually, we'll do it this way. We're gonna get Chthonic Fissure. And that is gonna be a big one. Putrescence, thank you very much. Yeah. Choose mastery. We want to be a warlock. Confirm. And now we put that instead of skeletons. Right, gotta talk to him again. Now, I think we skip... What were you saying, Duke? We skip the Speccing of Spirit Plague and go Chthonic Fissure instead? Or we just have it unspec'd? Just wait till 20. Yeah. Well, I guess. Need to get the Stygian though. Oh, right. The third one is 20. I forgot.
Thank you.
Oh, but
There is an old passage
we'll pick it up at 20 and then go ham from there.
Greetings.
Hey, we'll
Not
keep an
dwell
eye
on
out.
regret. May I tear a smile upon you?
Thank you.
Farewell.
31 we equip that unless we grab. Well, you know what? If we get enough of the fucking thingy-thangies, the lizards, we could get more ascendants. And maybe we can snag it. Maybe. Get a Stygian cold early. It's pretty common. So I do want to kill this thing. I do have to keep in mind that now that I'm casting fissures, that's going to cost me mana. Well, it would be good if this fucker could drop the runes that I asked for. But, you know. Didn't. I remember when the Warlock came out.
Your death has come.
My ward's on speed. Like my ward. Pretty nice for this level, to be honest. Look at that shit. 600. Jesus. It's pretty quick, actually. But you see how smooth it is to level like this? Compared to other classes? Like the Warlock, I'm just walking. Things will die. All I do is walk. So comfortable leveling a Warlock. Love Acolyte leveling in general. I like the Acolyte. It's like one of my favorite. It's my favorite archetype in this game. Or base class, rather. So nice. Find the city of Velrun. Maybe I should do some campaign skip. I'm not sure. And as get into playtesting them. We go right. Like if I had leveling gear, I would probably do the skip. But I don't have leveling gear. No leveling gear. Well, you were in the right channel, Resinar, for that. As you well know. Did you miss the A on the RPG? What do you mean? What do you mean with missing the A? This is not enough action for you, or what? Just walking through isn't much action, is it? I mean, for the leveling parts. It's just the leveling style right now. It'll be very different later. Will be very different. Right now, it's just that this is just so fucking broken. G66 KRs, that's totally spamming one button in every boss. If you play medium builds, it's in PoE, it's a little bit more active than that. I'll tell you that, though. Not all minion builds. There are some really lazy ones, of course, but there are active minion builds as well that I really like playing. Yeah, D2 was like that. Well, summoners had to resummon their shit, but goal was get Enigma, and now you're good. That was like the name of the game. Shake, go into Enigma. D2. Grimoire. Alright, let's empower this. Okay, so what do we do with the Spirit Plague? Are we gonna go down there or get more poison stacks, actually? Of course we are. Stupid question. Playing piano on the sheet music. Oh shit, sorry. Fucking hell. Wandering Spirits, we got the poison. We got the putrescence. So that means we grab 3 points in here now. Well, I guess we could do this. Damage 2 poison enemies. But I want to grab this. You know, these guys used to be like, oh, gotta be careful. But this build will just... Warlock leveling, baby. Come back here, little shit. And the Rune of Ascendance. This is a idle one, right? It is. Rune of Ascendance. All right, we have a shot. We have a shot at it. Let's go.
Death will not take.
Can't be raised a level again? Oh, why not? Pretty chill leveling.
Greetings. Farewell.
Let's see if you have any catalysts. Any no-fan catalysts. Alright. If I find one, I'm gonna Rune of Ascendant it. And if we get it, we're spending 5 points into Lich. Well, actually, we can't. We'll need some points in there for it to work as well, actually. The Daylight will need to get Dark Shackles. And the mana part. Right? We need a couple other things.
Well-written ruins. I thought this would be satisfying.
The Dark Shackles will be needed for
but
sure.
I feel nothing. No matter.
We're gonna empower this. Oh, we got LP on it. Hey. Interesting. Look at that fucking damage, dude. Oh my god. That's actually silly. I'll say this, Duke. This build is so far one of the smoothest leveling experiences. Very, very comfy. This I like. Very much. Well, Bill has got here. Well, we're making a Stygian Coal Poison Overload build as a Warlock. We only have like a rough draft of it at the moment, but so far so good. Leveling feels good. Duke's a little ahead of me with testing at the moment. Try to catch up. One shot got low levels, have fun. Oh yeah, like that's a ton of damage from that dude. Tons. It'll be very interesting to see where we pan out. We'll have to do some play testing to see how we're gonna finalize it though. Oh, I'm gonna drop a Mad Alchemist ladle. Watch this. It's gonna drop right here. Watch this. Watch me drop it, Duke. It's gonna happen. Strap in. Streamer client initiated. Mad Alky with LP5. Because that totally exists. Let's go. Yeah, man, I need my one of spirits off. There we go. Now we do damage. And next time for sure. Next boss or next mage for sure. Maybe next time. Yeah, exactly. Next time for sure. We're getting our Grimoire now, though.
Welcome to the crew.
Villy 92 with 19 months and no procs with 39
Copium
months.
Fozua.
Tier 1 as well. Thanks so much to both of you guys. Thank you. Thank you, both of you. Wait, why is the TTS not working? That's weird. Thanks so much to both of you guys. Appreciate the support, boys. Thank you. Thank you. I do like the ward gained defensive approach this does as well. Oh shit, I forgot to update the YouTube stream title actually. Holy fuck. Since we're now trying a new build. God damn it. Yeah, we just started a new build. There we go. Thanks for reminding us, Zach. Sorry about that. Forgot to update it. We just got started with this. We went from the Void Meteor Sork Gas or Crit, which I can tell you right now, it turned out to be shit. We spent, I don't know, almost 30 hours trying to make that work. Fine up until Empower Monoliths. In Empower Monoliths, it just gets shit done. So hopefully with some future changes, we can revisit that one. Because the concept and the idea of it was really cool. It's just, I was unable to make it work. Let's see. Chthonic Fissure. Skills. That kills. So I guess mana refund is the play into poison before mobility. But it's only one. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do that. And then we do that. We get poison. Then I do the refund. We do this. We do that. And now I can move Chthonic Fissure in there. Alright, let's go. Now it looks like this. Pew, pew, pew. Alright, here we go. Grimoire. I didn't check if I got a high LP on it or not. We'll see though. Happy I'm gaming with a gift. Thank you. Raven very knows what spirit playing. Oh, I bet. LP1. It's fine. Choo-choo. Hype train started, boys. Get on board. Thanks so much, Happy. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. I need a offhand relic. That's what I need. We need to clearing the ruins. Poison Warlock? Yes, sir. We're doing Poison Warlock. Poison. That is clearing the ruins. Clearing the ruins. We don't have to do that.
Who are you? Go on.
Let's go to the Velrin docks. And then we move out. Mid-roll. Mid-roll. I need my snooze. Give me a second. There we go. I got my snooze. Need that goddamn nicotine. Big meta shake of the cycle. This is not a new cycle. This is an event inside the cycle, and they made a refresh to the cycle as well. So there's no balance changes. No balance changes. It's a reset with a 1 month long event, mid-cycle, refresh. So no, there's some new content in there though. Not much, but there's some pretty cool things like loot lizards. This new concept they're working on. Pretty cool. A lot of quality of life updates. You have your kid tire farm who yet? It's coming. It's coming. Trust me, it's being planned. 100%. Look at that damage. Suck it. What do we have here? Mana, health, amulets, trash, mental damage. But I can't really do Stygian Coal immediately, right? Because I need shackles, right, Duke? Or how did you do it? Since you switched early, right? I need minions, aka children. Can if you need hit damage. I mean, damage is fine. We're shitting on everything right now. Not to mention, we got the goddamn Grimoire, so it's like... Oh, you just self-cast it? No. Pretty decent roll as well, dude. Teleport distance is a bit limited with this. Here's the poison damage. You fuck, bitch. Easy. Don't want to go too far away. It's short and transmog, but keeps your spirit with distance. Not a bad thing. Yeah. That's fine. If you hit like a wall, it doesn't let you do it either. A bit awkward. Doesn't teleport if you do it too close to a wall. Level up. What did we say about the passives? Mana regain.
You're dead.
Well. So we're gonna level this guy up, and then we'll see how it feels. But like this leveling experience right now, this is very chill. It is very chill. Now we're gonna have a green one. Look at that. Looking hella sexy. Besides not having a game with Acid Skin, yeah. No, I think that I'm with you on that in terms of the feeling for the build. I don't think like the whole idea of like swapping the fucking action bar. I hate doing that shit. Reminds me too much of snapshotting shenanigans we used to do with PoE back in the day. Is it possible to have Holy Relic of Conviction build? Some way open chest with a passive tree support. Is it possible to have Holy Relic of Conviction build? Have in some way open chest with passive tree support. Skill doesn't proc it. The Caster Mastery? Is that the one you're talking about? Yes, but you're not the one casting the damage. You are attacking. Your minions are casting the holy holy damage there, or the attack, right? So it's not you casting. The only cast I can think of that you would do would be Convocation, your Offering, your Desecrate, Flame Dash, or Frostbling. That's like the only thing that would trigger that modifier. If you're self-casting a curse, then that would be the play as well. Would also apply to that. Though I'm not sure if the trigger, if you have trigger weapon done yet, then if that works on the master, you actually don't know if it does. But your attack won't trigger it. No. That's just not going to happen. And your minions' attacks won't trigger it either. Or casts, rather, because it has to be a cast, right? Are you telling me that you went out of your way to spec that mastery node? Why? Out of curiosity. Like, you don't need it. Oh, Blight Expedition. Oh, just walk up to a box of chests and then click Convocation. Then that's literally the solution. Just walk up and click Convocation. Oh my god, that is like the peak of laziness, dude. You're too lazy to click some chests after you're done mapping, or after you've done a blight. So you just want to have a spell that opens them. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. That is actually pretty fucking lazy. Yeah, dude. I mean, I understand why but it's still lazy as fuck, dude. God damn it. You are gonna make the build worse for doing it. I'm just saying. And what you're gonna gain, it's not much. It ain't much that you're gaining. All right. I agree that it's something that is needed. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Peak of laziness. All right, what do we have here? We have a Spirit Plague. So I guess we do more into this now. We're supposed to grab this one for duration, though. I don't think we care about that right now. Poison penetration with plague. Increased poison damage. Let's do duration. Like, we're at the point with this character already where it's like, it doesn't really matter what I spec. It's like, it's just gonna work anyways. Ward gain, mana gained. Let's go max the mana gain then. Still need to find a offhand catalyst. So I use a Rune of Ascendance. How many do we have? I have one. Surely one is enough to get a Stygian, right? That's all we'll need. Sure, it'll be fine. Why not shop one? Because I'm playing COF. I am playing COF. It's gonna be very hard to shop one when I can't trade. From vendor. I'm checking the vendor when I run into one. I'm not gonna go out of my way. It's not like I'm having troubles clearing right now, as you might have noticed. And the only thing that's gonna do is increase my single target DPS right now. Because I would need shackles for it to clear, and I can't do that without having the mana problems that it would present solved. Can't tank that, I'm guessing. Oh, he's dead. He's just straight up dead. Wow. Damage, dude. Wow. We grab this one. And then we grab this, right? Yes. I'm just saying, no offense. None taken. I'm just being lazy. We have so much damage, it really doesn't matter at this point. We are doing tons of damage. Easy peasy. You know, I realized I forgot to eat today. Hannah said that it was food for me to heat up. I forgot it. Getting a little hungrier. Having too much fun, man. It's not good. Get some food after the stream.
Your death has come.
What a chill little leveling session this turned into. Didn't expect today to be like such a lean back chill night. Like literally just relaxing, doing nothing. Just leveling. I think leveling in this game is kind of chill. Like if you have a good leveling build, it's just so comfy. That's it. It's just comfy. How high corruption are you guys up on in chat? Just give me a number, boys. How high are you guys up on? We're talking about like you guys are doing 500 or you guys doing 1,000 already? What are you guys up to? 0? What's up, Shadow Rider? Download the game again? Nice. Kind of struggle? Not good. Not good. Don't struggle, man. Have you tried not struggling? 600, 500. You got some Giga chats in chat, boys. Wait, those seems still OP. Yeah, I was told that people were considering that to still be meta. Pretty cool, actually. First build an hour ago and played since 1.0. All right, hope you enjoy it, dude. Good time to go again, actually. Now with the event stuff's happening. 71? No? Well, we spent like almost 30 hours trying to make that fucking thing work. Ascendant? Nope. Nothing. Flame Sue Necro, still be very fine. Sounds like a fun approach. Everything that worked in 1.1 will still work. It's like there was no balance changes. They reset it and they added some nice little extra content in terms of the event, but no balance changes. Look at this damage, though. Actually, kind of disgusting. Guys get buffed. True. True.
This place once held so many secrets, so much power. It could have been used for greatness. Now look at what it is being reduced to.
This place has seen such sorrow.
I like the Temple Guardian fight. Cole's gonna unalive it. The Temple Guardian fight. Oh, ooh. Alchemist Ladle. Duke, witness me. Oh, we're gonna drop it. It's gonna happen. LP3 coming up. LP3 Mad Alky Ladle coming up. Watch this. Watch this. It'll surely happen. Come on. Give me my wandering spirits. Come on. Here it is. Here it is. Mad Alky. Next time. Next one. Surely. Next one. Alright, what was I speccing in these? Let's see. Wandering Spirits. We're doing the mana. On the Spirit Plague, we are going where? Down here? Or down here? Penetration. I think we actually went for duration. And mana efficient. Let's get cast speed and duration. Take the plague notes. I do that. I'm not sure if it matters too much. And cast speed will let me stack more poison, and the other one will scale the plague.
Have you come to make me whole?
Will. Yeah, nice getting a little faster casting on it. Penetration would be nice, yeah, I bet.
Your death has come.
I think both of them are really good. We're gonna grab a ball though. That's about more poison stacks. Nice. Ooh. No, that's a relic. God damn it. I'm gonna grab it now. Might as well. Level 25.
Death will not take me.
I kind of like the shrines. The new shrines are really nice. It's not a big change, but it's big enough to be a fun, noticeable, to have a fun, noticeable impact.
Death will not take me.
Come here. I know you got a rune of ascendant. I can feel it. Come here. Ha! Actually had one. And an alchemist ladle. Sheesh. Alright, boys. You had 2 shots at getting it now. Yeah, shrines were kind of underwhelming. Not really worth going out of your way to pick one up. Now it's like, yeah. Not bad, you know?
Wither before me.
Wither before me. It's a good change. And more is coming. Wait, ritual stone. That's a relic, right? No, there we go. There we go. There we go. Stygian Co. There's another one. Stygian Co.
Death will not take me.
Could have been, would have been, should have been, right? I'll take it back. Game sucks. It is official. The game does suck. At giving me what I want. Thank you. Chains of Ularos. It's not bad. But 40 damage. Wait, do I have to be level 36 before I send it then? It's my bad then. Maybe I should stop fucking around and I thought I could use it as like level 20 something. It's my fault then. Monka. You definitely don't need to worry. You can't ascend it, rune it before that? Wearable Thursday, theory droppable at level 5. Yeah, you can ascend it. Oh, that's fine. No, I'll keep trying. Yes, you can. Well, there you go. Then we're good, right? Then I'm not fucking anything up. Alright. Good news. At least this build will feel a lot better. So it's easier with the RDK with the poison rest as well, moving into the last act as well.
Is that you?
Well. This.
You came back.
We do this. It's the song. Yeah, it's a good song. This is Polyphia. More necrotic damage.
Your death has come.
Yeah. You like actually die. Thank you. Grab that one. The end of ruin. All right. Yeah, what's up, son? How long can you survive? Not very long, it seems. There goes all my potions. Actually ridiculous damage. Jesus fucking Christ. Just look at this. Grimoire. a good song. I like it. Any leveling items we want to equip? Oh, yeah, shit, actually. Pontifex. Spell Necrotic. Chance to Ignite. That would be fun, though. We're not going to, but it would be fun. The rest here is trash, so fuck it. Moving on. What level are we? 26.
I believe seek out the
Moving out to the Imperial.
Imperial and show her the epoch. The rest
To the Epoch.
to you.
To the Epoch. Feels so chill, just lovely like this, though. Just leaning back and
Yes.
relaxing.
Stay safe. I see.
It's very comfy. Then we'll see how the endgame feels once we get the speed up on this thing.
What do you want?
What do you want? I want to level up. I want to get a Stygian coal. That's what I want. There we go. I'm not sure if like how I'm gonna play with the not sure how I'll play with the gauntlets coming up, or what I'll play rather in PoE. We'll see. I have yet to decide.
Death will not take me.
One step at a time, right?
Death will not take me.
I think this build will be very, very comfortable once it's like online, as it should just theoretically just be rolling. Level 27. No? Let's see. Grab this. We spec into this for acid skin. We can get some ass skin. Chthonic fish and gas bolts. That's nice to hear, man. It's one of my favorite builds, actually. One of the first builds we made a guide out as well. Not a meta build per se, but goddamn, it was fun to play. It felt good. And then we made a version of it that was shooting. We made it trigger harvest as well. That was fun.
Your death has
I think they did a really good job with the Warlock in terms of mechanical design for their abilities. Feels good. Oh no, my golden died. What do we have here? Trash is what we have here. We'll grab this. And on the wandering Spirits. We are grabbing the mana one. Debuff an enemy 30 times plus in one hit. It's a really cool build concept as well.
Wither before me.
A wither before me. I mean, look at this fucking damage. It's not bad. I like the change it did to the Great College. This quest required a bunch of backtracking, and now it's just instantaneous. It just feels really good that way. So you head in here, and you're back in more forward in time. Pick up the crest from him. Oh. Why is that one bugged? Right. There's the ladle. Mad Alchemy's ladle. Coming up. Watch it happen, boys. Mad Alchemy. Here we go. GG, everybody. Nice work. Nice work. Nice work. It's gonna drop right here. I grant that I have a high-level character, and I never dropped it on that one, but this one surely will. There we go. Boom. Watch this. Fuck. Next one. Next time, for sure. Next one, for sure. Okay, that is really annoying in the way. Yeah, damn it. Oh, well. Go back. What? It's stuck on my screen or what? Bruh. You serious? Can I build this? It's going to be a poison overload Stygian coal. Poison overload Stygian coal. Should be pretty cool. No idea how the bossing will be, but clearing should be pretty goddamn good. That's for damn sure. Clearing should actually be phenomenal, to be fair. Well, I gotta reboot the game because that thing is in the way. That's it, right? Return? Alright. Let's see if I can get rid of that little bug. Ugh. The putrid bomb thing, I've overloaded as a fuck ton myself. You know. Smelter's Wrath a couple weeks after Circle. Cycle started to say, like that skill itself, was scrapped to build a few hours after reaching Monos. Yeah. We spent almost 30 hours on the Void Sork Cock Meteor. Only to scrap it. So that's why we're doing a new character. We tried though. We desperately tried. And found it to be lacking. It worked all the way up to empowered monos. Once you get to empowered monos, you just got your fucking shit packed in, right? Yeah, I've seen it. We actually looked into making one a couple months ago, Duke. I'm not sure if you remember. We were spitballing a lot about voice and stuff back then. Had some pretty cool ideas. And we talked about the Stygian Coal as well. We ended up with the tank version. I didn't like the Vestal of Strife strategy. But the one you have here looks really good. And it's not Vestal of Strife. I remember Mania, I can't remember Overload. We talked a lot about it when we were making the Stygian Coal build.
Death will not take me.
That build is the one that we talked about because we saw some other guide creator who had a poison version and he was running Vessel, and I didn't like that at all. Holy fuck, that guy's loud.
Death has come.
No runes. Granted, we were doing a lot of things a couple months ago. It's tons of fucking theory crafting. Or it might have been, yeah, it might have been during the closed test realm testing that we did with the Warlock that we talked about, dude. Because that's where we made the Stygian, right? Hmm. We're talking about this one. A bonus crit chance because increased poison. It makes perfect sense for this specific version, right?
Yes.
I want my poison overload.
Yes.
That 60 crit, yeah, just a normal poison. Yeah. There's a couple of really niche nodes in this game in general. What's up, Bob the Poisonary doing, dude? Good to see you, man. The Void Coxork had to be put on the shelf for now. So now we're doing a Warlock Poison Overload.
Your death has come.
Yeah, by the end of the bar mod, that can be nasty. Yeah, they were nasty in regular mode as soon as you got to them, actually. Like, they actually slapped. Prog.
Death will not take me.
Good music. All right, well, we'll get there. Just gotta rush through the goddamn campaign a little bit, boys. God damn it, I'm actually getting fucking hungry. I do wonder, like, what kind of, like, highest corruption would be from this. What's possible. Yo, I'm curious, actually, is anyone following the whole trial with Diddy? Because I haven't followed it at all. At all. But it seems fucking crazy. So I was wondering if anyone in chat's actually following it. They can give me, like, a TLDR. What the fuck's going on? Here's a Mad Elk. Wait, no, that's Nemesis. My bad. Anyone in chat? No one? Anyone? Someone? Fair the day to kill Tupac, so there's that. Well, yeah, Eminem said that in his song, right? Well, he didn't kill him, but he did put out the hit that got him killed. Something like that, right? Try to avoid the news. Yeah, like I do as well for the most part. I get mine from fucking Twitter. And that means I basically only get to see Russians getting bombed by Ukrainian drones. And then every third post is porn. And then there's posts about celebrities. And now it's just a bunch of shit about Diddy all the time. And I was like, okay, yeah, I got the gist of it. Well, like, what's happening? Sex trafficking. Yeah, like, that's the part I didn't get. Like, my understanding was that the gist that I got was, like, there's something that he's done that's bad, but he's been apparently some dude that's hosting some fucked up parties that a lot of celebrities gone to from all over the fucking, all kind of different industries. But I just don't get how the sex trafficking comes in. And something about him and Justin Bieber came up on Twitter as well.
Your death has come.
I didn't get like the sex trafficking part. Like, what is? I don't know. I was hoping someone could fill me in. I've been doing it for years. And there's actual hard proof for it. It's like, because I mean, it's one thing with hearsay, another thing when there's actual proof. That's a bad roll. I mean, I'm guessing this is actually going to be on trial, that there actually is enough proof to make something out of it, I guess. At Rain's house several months later, there was no proof. Yeah, exactly. That was just fucked up. I mean, there's a lot of celebrities. A lot of them. Like, what the fuck?
Death will not.
Maybe all the cabal, is there much power involved? Yeah. I mean, Epstein, he's dead. So. Didn't his wife get like a stupid long life sentence, or like she got a life sentence as well or something, or whatever the fuck it was? And now it's Diddy's turn. Feels like everyone's just, all the nasty shit in the world is just getting revealed in the last year. Or is he? Yeah. The conspiracy. Oh my god. Oh shit. Don't tank that. He was the business here. The clients have been charged. But will they though? That's the part I don't get. Like, that's the part I don't get. Because there's no way in hell that the clients will be charged. So it's like, I mean, if it goes out in public, they're going to get public, you know, shit for it. Also known as being literally fucking canceled up their asses, I guess. But, you know, there's that. Pretty fucking crazy, though. Anyways. So that's like all that's going on my Twitter feed. As you guys' Twitter feed's looking better, I hope. Skills, wandering spirits. A lot of nasty people in the world. True that. Supposed to max this, max that, max that. All right. I need some more speeding here. I gotta speed it up. Ooh, Nemesis. Phantom grip, shit roll, so. Thunder roar. Dude, this damage, man. Look at that. Yeah, damn. Harvey Dent's willing to sacrifice himself for what's right, and just a bunch of corrupt individuals. It's just life, man.
Welcome, traveler.
Welcome to today's society.
May Terra smile upon you.
Sad but true. Okay, hell, man. I need to get some food. Holy fuck. Good lord. Well, what the fuck happened there? I need to get my food, man. Actually starving. I am starving. It's not good.
Welcome, traveler. May Terra smile upon you.
Give me a little shit. Come on, Ascendant. No. I don't understand what the shield mechanic and every boss is for. I just give them more HP. Yeah. I also question that a little bit. I'd like to hear them elaborate as to why they went with the ward mechanic. It's not like they don't have full HP. It's just that the previous mechanic wasn't to... It was to avoid them getting one shot, right? So they had less damage taken, right? Which was decaying. I don't know. The idea here is to prevent people from like one-shotting bosses. They get a ward, and then if you do bad damage, your the ward will decay, right? So if you have a low damage build, it doesn't hurt that much. Whereas a high damage build will just speed down that extra ward and bring it down. So I'm not sure. I'm also in the boat that I would rather have seen them just give them more life, kind of thing. But I'm sure there's another reasoning that I'm not seeing. I'm just not sure if I agree with it, but you know, it's fine. I do wonder if they've ever had any discussions of changing that mechanic. Gives every boss faces. That part I don't mind. I like the fact that they're making it so that bosses will always be in a position where they will do mechanics, and you're going to be forced to play the mechanics. I don't like having situations where all you do is one-shot a boss. What's the point in a boss existing if all you do is one-shotting it, treating it like a white monster? Like, that to me does not sound fun. A boss should be a boss. I'd rather have this than situations of one-shotting them. That's for sure. I still think they should just give them more life, though. Yes, my biggest problem is that the Culling Strike passives, like Culling Strike in general, is completely diminished in value. Because the last increment of ward hits at 25%. Disparity in damage is just too huge. I mean, in WoW, the best DPS dude made maybe like 3x or 2x the bad one. In PoE, some builds can literally do 1,000 times more damage as other regular builds. That's also okay. I mean, it's just the nature of RPGs, gear depending and leveling and all those things as well.
Your death has
I don't know. It's definitely an interesting topic. Like, I'm not sure, like, giving them more life, is that the solution? Like, literally give them more life. Because the thing is, a lot of people in a lot of ARPG games, they do that. They're like, oh, people are one-shotting the boss. Let's just give the boss more HP. And guess what happens? It's gonna hurt non-meta builds and casual players. Because now the boss is tankier. This system that they have now doesn't completely hurt low DPS builds. Because that extra ward will decay. So if you have low DPS build, you're fine. Like, it's okay. So, I mean, that definitely helps that scenario. Or those scenarios. So, and we also don't want to be in a position where, like, oh, the power creep is now too strong. So the solution we're going to do is we're just going to make all the enemies have more life and do more damage. And now we're back on this whole idea that eventually there's going to be a number squish being needed, like Diablo's doing. Because the numbers were just way too fucking high. And it was just getting obnoxious. Stacking multiplicative modifiers so you have 1,000 more damage. Just a percent multiplicative more damage. Like, okay. I don't know. Like, I don't know what the best solution would be, is what I'm trying to say, right? Okay, so those guys actually move when they've been damaged. Look at that. I'm not even going to try to chase him. He's got a dot on him. And because he's dotted, he's running. He stops, and then as soon as they get damaged, they start running again. And because I only got, like, a bad dot on him, he just ran. I don't have gear to keep up with that. You see this? He can move before I even get to him. Interesting. Woo! 20 life. New meta. My belt gives me war, not life, so. Based on hit or application or dot? Well, why would it move? Like, I didn't cast on it. I just tried to run after it, and then it started running. And this was when One Ray Spirit was on cooldown. And they don't have One Ray Spirit up. It just started running. I don't know what else kind of source of damage I have that would make that happen then. Except that he had a dot on him. We can try here. I put one dot on him now. He's running. I didn't touch him. I put a dot. He's gonna run, right? He has a dot on him. He's running. He keeps running. Now he stopped because he has no dot on him. So they are running based on being damaged. No matter the source of the damage. They have a dot on him. If that dot is ticking, they're gonna move. I mean, it'll be fine later. It's just very detrimental for dot-based builds like this right now for the lizards. Then again, I mean, how are they gonna balance that? I guess it's less of an issue, but yeah, I mean, application of dots should make the move, but not having a dot. I guess that's gonna be hard for them to design maybe and solve. Not sure what the solution would be. I mean, theoretically, the solution is very simple, right? Make them move an application of dots. I don't know how they coded it, so maybe might not be a possibility. Must be some kind of incidental damage that keeps them running. Yeah. And the idea is that they're supposed to run. I mean, for the Sork build that we were playing around with before, what I did there, I literally had snap freeze on my bar so that I could freeze them, and then I killed them. That was really comfortable. Well, at least the melee version of that we did allowed me to do that, which was very comfy. There's that. To the rain. may discover. Sycamore. Sycamore. A way to reduce the stash lag? No, but they are aware and they're working on a fix at the moment. Yeah, labels and items being fixed? Yeah, that was rough. Right, let's see. Pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. I'll be updating my gear in a while. Shit. I was like trying to make sure I stay on top of him, otherwise I'm not gonna get the dots up to kill him. Gonna run across the entire globe before I get to him. Yeah, I mean, if the lizards are gonna run that far, I'm not gonna be. I can't be arsed killing them. I'll be honest. The Dreadnought deck. More poison damage. Drop gold. I totally need gold being a COF player. Stash tab though, but I can't be arsed to fix my stash tab till they fix the lag.
Death will not take me.
You have access to your playlist. I have hidden it deliberately from the public, and you can only access it by typing in the code in the Twitch chat. And the code is !playlist. It's very secret. Hope you enjoy it. You're welcome. I mean, this damage feels good. Look at this. Good damage. Not bad at all.
Get to the rating and give a signal when you're ready.
There we go. Signal Ulrich to jump off the goddamn ship and swim ashore. Here's the plan. Guys, I am fucking starving. I actually haven't eaten anything all day. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to call a little earlier and I'm going to go get myself some food. Instead of interrupting the stream, I'm just going to eat off stream. Oh, let me find someone to host. And I'll be back tomorrow to continue this, since the Void Sork basically went to shit. That's essentially what happened. Let's see who is alive right now. Who shall we host? Let's find someone. Thank you so much for all the support, by the way, guys. I can't do this without you guys. It means the world to me. Let's throw you guys over to... Let's find some smaller streamer. Coffee with Linda. Let's go, Coffee with Linda. Y'all give her a big warm welcome. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Till then, as always, stay safe, keep rocking, and have a great fucking night, everybody. Good night.